Nerv die Leute. welcome. This is day 2 in Jacksonville, Florida, as the Predator Pro Billiard Series presents its last event of 2025 here in Florida. 3 tournaments, $375,000 prize funds. This is the opening match of the Jacks Mixed Doubles Open. $100,000 prize fund, 32 teams, $40,000 to the winner. And what a match we have for you guys. We have Shasha Lu from China and John Mora from Canada versus the Killer Fillers, Pia and Joshua. All 4 players are part of the Predator Pro team and are highlighted on PredatorQs.com. And with me in the comm box is my colleague and pro player from France, Benjamin Belhazen. Benjamin, what a match we have.
Yeah, hi George, hi pool fans. Yeah, definitely we have. And what an opener, because this is the first match, as you mentioned, of the Mixed Doubles Open in Jacks. And yeah, a tough draw, I would say, for those 4.
Oh,
Because,
drop.
yeah,
I think Predator is highlighting their players in the very opening round, but they are racing to the best of 3 sets. Each set is a race to 4, and if the third and final set is tied at 3, we could have that exciting and high-pressured shootout to determine the winner. Winner breaks within the set, and the alternate breaks only for the sets, opening sets. The Fillers have won the lag and will be breaking first. Take it away, Ben.
yeah, and you can see, yeah, from the beginning of the tournament, all players are breaking from the side, which is pretty unusual for this type of game, but it's because of the hand racking, and it's kind of giving some randomness to the breaks. So yeah, they're definitely break from the side to try to pocket the 1 into the side pocket, which he didn't, but still made a ball and had a small cluster here in the 5-8-9 on the long rail. So yeah, this is
Benjamin.
what I like about
Benjamin,
yeah.
of the side break, I can see. Notice how the balls always end up on the same side that they break from, which makes for a more technical game instead of a more offensive game,
Yeah, definitely. That's exactly
such as
right.
this.
And yeah, the thing is, also it makes more tactical games, as you mentioned, and in my opinion, it makes the game really interesting, more interesting, because when you have like templates, for example, magic racks, or you always kind of have like lots of runouts and much more offensive game. And in my opinion, the tactical battles are really interesting.
Well, you said it perfect at the very beginning when you said the hand rack provides the randomness of the balls. On the template rack, you can pretty much see where the ball is and know the path it's going to follow if you're breaking from the center. On the hand rack, well, there's a human element of racking, so it can change things. Nice safety by Joshua. And
Yeah,
this Shasha Lu, what a player she is. I had the pleasure of commentating several of her matches during the Spanish Open and other matches. And this is a 3-time Women's World 9-ball champion. And she was off for a while, but back playing. And my Lord, how well does she play?
yeah, definitely. Definitely a great of the game with great technique, composure.
It's funny. I think we mentioned this, but to ourselves. But early watching the players practice before this match, the players were jovial. They were laughing. They were kind of joking with each other, except for Shasha Lu. Of course, the Chinese culture, they don't, they're all business when they come to the table. And let's see how many times she smiles throughout this match, excuse me.
Yeah, yeah, it's a different culture. I mean, yeah, especially maybe she doesn't know John Mora very well. I mean, maybe they're not good friends. They just know each other as players. So it's also difficult, and it's obviously not the same thing as the fillers were husband and wife. So, yeah, that's why they are so powerful also, because
Mhm.
of course they are great players, but also they have, they know each other very well, and it could make a difference at times.
Yeah, they train all the time together. One of the things about uh, Shasha and John is that they are part of the Predator Pro team, as are these two right here. So
Yeah.
yeah, if you guys are interested in the players and want to know more about them, just go to predatorcues.com. At the same time, you can do some Christmas shopping because they have everything for sale there. Thin cut here.
Yeah, long shot. Especially, it's not easy to use the long extension like this, because the weight of the cue is way uh, bigger, so it's not easy to cue properly with the same acceleration with a long cue like this. But she did it perfectly.
Sometimes Benjamin, I think he's overcut this. Sometimes using that extension on there adds a little weight. It steadies your backhand sometimes when you're not feeling at your best. Uh, some
Yeah,
of the some of the pro players are using that 3 or 4 inch extension full time, and some longer.
yeah, that's true. But the longest one, which he had just used, is really definitely only to reach, and it had a lot more weight to the cue, which means also when you're playing with English, I believe a little bit more deflection into the cue ball. So this has to be taken into account when you, if ever you need to play with some English on those shots.
Good points, very good points to make there. Did she come up far enough? Yes.
Yeah, and also I like to always remember that this is the first round, the opening round of the mixed double. Of course, we have the men's open running, but for Shasha Liu and Pia, it's the first match, first round. TV table, new cloth, new balls. Of course, they're used to it, but it could be a little bit tough to start. As always, the first rounds are mostly shaky starts and tough rounds to get into the tournament.
And keep in mind, I think tomorrow we start the women's WPA World 9-Ball Championships. And what a packed field we have there. A little close to his work, but Shasha will work with it. And down goes the opening game. They steal the break. Shasha Liu is a 768 Fargo, and her partner is a 793, comparing to the fillers, who Pia is a 721. One of the things about Pia is in 2022, in May of 2022, she had a 641 Fargo. She is now at 721. So in less than 3 years, she has moved up 80 points. That's quite an accomplishment. I mean, for all of you players out there that are familiar with Fargo and are trying to improve, there's living proof it can be done in 2 or 3 years' time. Almost 100 points. Joshua Filler, of
Yeah,
course, has an 857, the highest Fargo rate of anyone in the world.
yeah, this is pretty crazy, and you can you can also see that the environment is really important for improvements like this. because obviously Pia is training and playing with the best player in the world, maybe one of the greatest players of all time, and is actually and probably giving her some knowledge, and but also the German Federation, and well, they have Bundesligas in that country. They have a lot of players, a lot of coaches, and so this is really important for improvement.
It sure is, and improved she has. Pia is now finding herself almost every tournament she plays. She's at least in the quarterfinals. She's just top finisher in almost everything. She has had her share of winning, and she will have a larger share of that as she keeps improving.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And this phenom right here, oh my Lord, watching him play, everything about him, just the way he just oozes pool. He's such a natural. Such a natural. You know, Benjamin, in a kind of a fun way, he reminds me of me in my dreams. I mean, but anyway, he's a great player.
Yeah, definitely.
And the only reason I said that is I'm also left-handed. And John Mora plays left-handed, but he breaks right-handed. He used to play right-handed all the time, but due to some complications or health issues in his neck and back, I think, he switched over to play left-handed. And my Lord, he plays at 800 speed with both hands.
Yeah, which is really crazy. I mean, this is
Oh,
I mentioned it every single time I saw him play. I mean, it's amazing to be able to do so. I mean, this is an ability. This is crazy ability because, as you mentioned, he had neck problems, and as far as I know, he couldn't even like stroke the ball right-handed at some point, and so he decided that his love of the game was too big to quit. So he decided to play left-handed, which is pretty crazy actually, and yeah.
well, she made contact, but didn't get a favorable roll there, and didn't kick it to the area of the table. There wasn't much she could do with that kick, so Joshua comes to the table. He's pretty straight here. Can he follow straight up and get on the left side of the 5, or can he get to the right? Yeah, he's going to follow straight up. There you go.
Yeah, this is an interesting choice because he decides really to favor the pocketing and follow a little bit to go underneath the 5, so that Pia just has the natural angle to stun that 5 following the line of the 6. It could have been a little bit better, a little bit more towards the 9, but still okay.
He'll just cross the table and play the 7 to the same pocket, probably, I think. It's just a natural stroke, and it ends up close to the rail. He'll be straight in on the 7. But he's left her an angle going away from the 8. This is a little tougher now, and on the rail.
I think she should be okay, though. She could pass over the 10 and just leave just a slightly tougher cut to Joshua here. Yeah, like that. Brushing the 10, and then now Joshua has to make the cut and go up table for the 9 ball on the side. Should be okay.
You know, Benjamin, I was in Puerto Rico when Joshua Filler and Pia, along with Maritz Neuhausen, played in the World Team Championships. And Pia was faced with the last spot shot. And what a shot.
Yeah,
pressure packed. What a shot. What emotion came out of them. That was a shot heard all around the world.
Yeah.
Gives you an idea of the amount of experience these two have playing together.
Oh yeah, they're definitely favorites. One of the strongest team, of course.
And they take game number 2. So now tied at 1. The fillers will be breaking. And we got to watch them break the opening of the match. I think Joshua broke from the right side of the table as we view it, the left side as he plays it. I believe this will be Pia's break now. They alternate the breaks, so.
Yeah.
Interesting and very fun format, these mixed doubles. We're seeing more and more of them thanks to Predator, as they have these mixed doubles at almost every one of the big events, along with the World Team Championships, which were revived. Along with that, Predator has revived the women's 8-ball, the women's 9-ball, and of course has the women's 10-ball World Championships, World titles. In fact, Predator revived the World 10-ball Championships for the men too in 2019.
Yeah, definitely.
Kiss. Ooh, I thought that it was going to go in off the 2-ball.
Yeah, or rail up, but it didn't.
Yeah. Look how nice he's lined up to play this 1-ball off the 1 and follow the cue ball down for the 2. It looks like he can get past the 9.
Yeah, that could be an option. Oh, he tried it.
He tried it. He just got it too full. A little thinner on that 3-ball, a little thinner hit on that, and it goes right in. But it was just lined up for that play. I mean, he could have played safe, but that play was so tempting. Sometimes you see shots like that, and you just have to play them. You just have to.
Yeah. I'm a little bit of surprised though, because he had 60 seconds after the break, and John Mora is a kind of, it's Mr. Smooth. He's kind of like quiet player, taking his time, and he kind of a little bit of rushed it, because that was a tough shot to play the 1 off the 3 on the side following for the 2. And so he had like maybe 30 seconds left when he played the shot. So yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that it didn't take as much time that he would have liked normally, but maybe he felt it.
Oh, she was trying to get back behind that 3-ball, trying to sneak it in. That would have been a beautiful shot. You have to fall on that ball just right.
But I think she's okay, because Pia has to cue it over the 3, which is make the shot a lot tougher. So
yeah, I like to call those a subtle safety.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to come back to the table. Will they have a shot? Offensive shot. And that's the important thing about playing some shots. There's always a two-way value to play something, so that if you miss, you don't leave much.
Yeah. But sometimes, especially in 9-ball and 10-ball, sometimes you have some do or die shot, meaning you have to go for it, and those are really tough situations. It happens from time to time.
And to make things a little tougher here in Jacksonville, this Predator table has been upgraded, and they have 4 1/4-inch pockets. Along with that, here in Jacksonville today, they're expecting high 60s, but they have 82% humidity. Of course, they're in the Hyatt Regency here, so I'm sure there's air conditioning at work. But usually that humidity makes this table play a lot tougher.
Yeah, definitely. I know that because there is a pool room in Paris, the pool room of Alex Montpellier in Paris, which has apex tables like this, and they also have humidity problems, and yeah, it makes the table a lot tougher.
Oh, she's going to leak it. She was trying to
Yeah,
leave that cue ball right on top of the 9.
this is really tough to control. Really, really tough. Okay, open shot for the fillers, but a lot of work to do. Starting with the 1 ball, maybe playing with inside to try to pass the 4 ball, but this is not easy. Or maybe she could play low left. I don't know. Yeah, she's going with inside.
See, I like coming right between the 9 and the 5 with the cue ball with straight high. The natural angle takes you right past those balls, and she's done an excellent job.
Yeah.
Perfect, almost perfect for Joshua. He cuts these balls down the rail so well, and he has to run the cue ball all the way back up tables, so this is perfect for him. Nothing but good angle to good angle and staying on the correct side of the ball almost every shot so far.
Yeah, I like the way he just played that too. Just like the 5 ball he played in the previous rack, like going to the short rail to get underneath the tree. I really like that vision.
It worked.
Yeah.
Oh, he must have tried to move it. He's trying to bump it in front of the pocket, going 2 rails
Yeah.
at it by just a little. That's just how good he
Yeah.
plays.
You only had 2 options. The one that he played to try to nudge the 5, or play to bank the 5. That were the only 2 options.
You know, with the ball on the rail the way that is by the first diamond there from the side pocket, I really like the bank on there. I like playing for a bank because those are high percentage banks.
Yeah, especially on those players. Yeah. I think they felt it. They felt that they could move the 5 ball like safely, but yeah, maybe the bank was a good option also.
Is he going to come up too high for this? Well, he's not. He's a little high, but is he too high? That thin cut on the 6 might leave his cue ball going into the 10. Let's see if Shasha can get away from it. He's going away from it.
Yeah, she's going low right, so maybe she can still cut this. Yeah, still cut the 6 and having shape on the 7, but yeah.
Yeah, that cue ball went a little too far for position.
A little bit. So this is an interesting choice by Joshua here. He doesn't want to go for the cut and sell out some kind of way, so he prefers to enter the safety battle.
Well, with 4 1/4 inch pockets and humidity, I like his choice.
Yeah, definitely. Now, Mora would like to have the cover here, but he didn't. He was actually in Florida to play another tournament last week. at the Sharpshooter Billiards in Miami, and honoring the local greats of this area, which I know very well. That's why I'm talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
And Anthony Meglino won the whole event, and Mora came second, and I think the third. Tommy Kennedy was there, so yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that Tommy Kennedy is not here for this 10 ball. In fact, let's see. I see that John has a Florida Open quarterfinalist. He was also third in the Buffalo's Pro Classic 9 ball. Seattle Open, a semifinalist.
Yeah.
John's always at the top also, I tell you.
Oh, good shot with inside from Josh here. Definitely.
Looking at some of the earnings from AZ Billiards, John's in the $50,000 range yearly, except for 2022 when he hit what seems to be his all-time of $83,000 and ranked number 19 in the world on earnings.
Yeah, this is pretty big.
I can see why. He had 4 final finishes in 2022. And the fillers take. The
Yeah,
third
good shot
game.
from Joshua. With his 6 ball with inside, that was everything but easy.
That's one thing, that's Joshua's forte, is good shots. He is such a shot maker. His position is next to none. And as you said, arguably the best player of all time.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, rotation game wise, it is crazy good. And the thing that amazed me is how quick he learned, just like Fedor Gorst, how quick he learned banks and one pocket. I mean, those two guys, they are young people. They only play banks and one pocket for only a couple of years, and they've already won the Derby in the banks division and the one pocket division. And he came to Buffalo, which is probably the greatest one pocket tournament in the world, and he just snapped it this year. So this is like insane.
Yeah, Benjamin, I had the pleasure of commentating some of the one pocket matches at Derby City remotely. And I got to commentate a couple of Joshua's. And his matches took, I think there was one match where he won 3 games in 18 minutes. It was crazy good.
Yeah, this is, I mean, it's amazing because they are really different games, and he can still play at a world-class level really quick. So yeah, it's really amazing.
Well, one of the things in one pocket people are always talking about is they'll say, "Oh, the mover has an advantage." Well, you can't outmove 8 and out. Guy gets a
Yeah.
shot and goes 8 and out on you. How do you move against that? But back to the 10 ball. There goes a bank shot, playing a two-way shot.
Nice.
And he got position on the 4. Tough shot because of the queuing. But if she just pockets this ball, she'll have decent shape for Joshua on the 5. It's natural. But elevated, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, the thing is, she had to jack up a little bit, and she will obviously take high ball here. So maybe, yeah, that's exactly what Joshua is showing her. It doesn't want her to play the shot. He want her to cue properly and shave the 4 and go up table. Yeah, just like that. And you maybe use the 5-9, but also blocking the 4 ball by the 6 and 8. The 6 and 7, sorry. Oh, she went into the 5, which is not a big deal, but as long as the 4 ball is locked on the long rail, it's okay.
Oh,
good
look
shot,
at this
yeah.
cue ball by John. Nice, nice.
And also, what I like about Fila is the mindset he has, and he's playing a game. You know, he just tapped his cue on the table to congratulate his opponent for the good shot he just made. So this is, of course, it's about winning titles, and it's about, you know, making his legacy, but it's also about playing a game the proper way and playing good shots. And I like that, even from top players like he is.
Oh, sure, recognizing your opponent's good shots and letting him know. Here's another shot here. Let's see how Shasha handles this. It's just to pocket the ball. She should have perfect shape on the 5. Pocket speed. And there you
Good shot
go.
there. Good shot there from Morad. It was tough. He cheated a little bit on the left of the pocket to get the best angle he could have for his partner to play the combination.
Yeah. Speed's important on this combination, so that 6 ball will slide right towards the left-hand pocket, and holding the cue ball there would be perfect. Just, oh, there it is. There it is. Did he go too far?
Yeah, because she cut it too thin. I mean, the 7 ball went in, but really thin, and so she kind of lost the 6 ball here. But he has the cut, tough cut, but he has it going underneath the 10, back and forth. Yeah, that was a tough cut. It really was.
Yeah, that speed on that 6-7 combo was very tough. And like you mentioned, Benjamin, the reason it went too far was she kind of overcut the 7.
Yeah.
So the energy just kept going.
should be
these
okay
three
for the fielder
balls.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
these 3 balls to get on the hill for this first set.
This is really interesting, the shot he just played, because he had a slightly angle on the 8, but I believe not enough to stun over to the long rail to play the 9 on the top left. So he just catch the line of the 9 on the side, and it was much more simple.
Well, one of the advantages to playing position for side pockets is if you leave the cue ball straight in so you don't have to run it around the table. And he left it very, very nicely for Pia to minimize the cue ball movement. And it's 3-1. They are on the hill for the first set. But in these short races, go ahead.
Yeah, a couple of mistakes here and there from Mora and Sasha Liu. Small mistakes, but at this level and in these rotation games, normally you're supposed to capitalize on your opponent's mistakes, and that's what the fielder just did. So, yeah.
Yeah, you got to play perfect against these killer fillers. I mean, they were right in the mix. Pia played, I think, with Dennis Grabe in the Indonesia mixed doubles, and they lost to Centeno and De Luna. But Joshua, of course, she's much more comfortable playing with Joshua than she was with Dennis Grabe. But,
yeah, they made a good run actually, but of course, if Joshua is there, no doubt they will play together. So that's good. Actually, he was at the Mosconi Cup in London last week. So, and this is an 11 a.m. match. But remember, right after this match, on table 1, Joshua will face Jason Shaw in the winners qualification of the men's open to get to the last 32. So how can I say, this will be a clash of titans between two of the greatest players of all time. So stay tuned.
Well, you've got Mr. Straypool, Jason Shaw, and Joshua Filler playing 10 ball in short, high pressure situations. So look at this shot. Look at this shot by, oh, he made a ball. So
yeah,
it's
he made
going
the
to
10 actually.
But he didn't call it 10. Had he called the 10, I believe it counts. I believe it's a win.
Oh
just
yeah,
not
definitely.
On the breaks. Yeah. This is a tough shot to calculate. It's so far away from the rail.
Yeah, and also because she has to use a high ball, maybe with a touch of English, and so it's gonna open up the angle of the rail, of the cue ball coming off the rail. So yeah, this is really tough to judge. And the mirror system is really efficient on this type of shots.
I think the fact that it's humid, Ben, will help this shot, because usually it slides on new cloth, and with this humidity, it shouldn't slide very much at all. In fact, she cut it on the inside there.
Yeah, so it opens up still.
It opened up, yeah. Very tough shot to calculate and measure.
Yeah, but as I mentioned, the mirror system, when you take the measurement with the cue and then reflect it on the other side of the rail, gives you a really good, how can I say, a really good vision, a really good zone of the impact, and then you can adjust with the tables, the humidity and stuff, but it's really efficient.
Ben, that might be the best explanation I've heard of the mirror system. That was great.
But it's really efficient. I mean, with small adjustments, considering if you have small knowledge about the humidity, the rails, and a small feeling of the table, it's definitely accurate.
Mhm.
5-9 combination now, and it looks pretty straight, so the 5 ball shouldn't move a lot. Yeah, and this is not easy. Those kind of little cue ball position, little draws, it's really touchy. Yeah, you see, this is really not easy, and I'm not surprised that she went far away, because on slidey tables, new cloth, it's really tough to control.
Yeah, that draw really grabs. It keeps
Yeah.
rolling.
And the best thing you can do to try to control those is really maintaining the tip position on the cue ball, but also control the acceleration of the cue into the ball. That's the 2 points important in this type of shots.
Well, they're back in line. 3 balls to go to get set number 1. This is 2 out of 3 sets, races to 4.
Yeah. It's kind of touchy shot also, because you don't want to draw too much, but you don't want to stand too much to the rail also, so it's kind of an in-between, and she did it to perfection. Oh, that's nice. Good control here from Pia.
And this 10 ball for set number 1. And there you have it. Set number 1. The players will take a break. Eva Poskosilova, your EPBF referee, will be getting ready for set number 2, in which John Mora and Shasha Lu will be breaking in the race to 4. I think Ben and I will step out and have a cup of coffee or something to wet our whistle. Alrighty, folks, thought I'd come back and give you some updates. First of all, we are at the Hyatt Regency Jacksonville Riverfront and sponsored by Little Monster, Yalin, Predator Group, Kamui, WPA, Samsung TV, Pro Billiard TV, Box Billiards. And this is the Predator Apex table you're looking at with the Arcos balls, the Arcadia cloth, and the perimeter lighting from Predator. And some of the matches in progress here. We have pretty much the whole field in their opening match. And let's start here with Tekacha Lukatos, 1-0 over Muramatsu and Barkas. And then the Oceans lead Primus and Reinhold 1-0. De Lauder and McIntosh over Tovun and Sebastianov 1-0. Slateva and Georgiev over Ayala and Martinez 1-0. And it looks like they have not started the Allison Fisher and Jesus Atencio versus Payne McBride and Halmastrom. But I guess we're ready to go with the teams here. But Kaplan and Casper lead Jude and Montpellier 1-0. And we're off and running here. Benjamin's back.
Yeah, and you just remembered me. Who came third at that tournament I mentioned in Florida, in Miami last week? It was Jesus Atencio who came third, just right after Anthony Meglino and John Mora. Okay, 10 ball on the break. Got respotted. As we mentioned, we are playing WPA rules, but with early 10s. So no 10 ball on the break. So that was the only ball that was pocketed on the break, and so it got respotted. I don't know if Mora has a shot here. Maybe a swerve, but it's not gonna get easy.
I think he's just trying to figure out how to get away from the 7 ball. And not overcut it, just like that. And again, they're going to be put back in. Oh, maybe not. This is a jump shot for a 110 combo. Joshua might take this if it's his shot.
Yeah, they have to think about it because, they leave it. But yeah, this could be a winning shot. I'm a little bit surprised that, especially because they could have queued this easily because they are on the rail, you know. So for sure the jump would be there, but could be a winning shot. So yeah.
I wonder if Joshua would have passed that up if John Mora was shooting. I'm not sure how well she executes the jump shot, the jump stick, but wow, that was close. I don't know that I would have given that back, especially as good as Joshua jumps, because they had a choice of who goes first.
This is really interesting. I mean, I would like to ask him the question: why did he pass that jump combo?
Yeah.
Maybe it's because of the percentages, because he knows that the percentages still are in the favor to pass, but it's a winning shot. I mean, so
yeah, and that's the point that I was trying to make, Ben, is that if John would have been shooting and not Shasha, would he have still passed it up? Because John is very, very effective with the jump cue.
Yeah, in my opinion, I don't think it's a good reason, and I don't think Joshua think like that. But I think he thinks more about percentages, and I think he still is not favorite to make the shot out of 10 times. And yeah. But it's an interesting situation here. Tough shot that John Murray just missed there. Kind of slow roll the one in the diagonal, which is really never easy. You try to hold the cue ball for the two. And it's always difficult to switch from singles to doubles, and obviously he plays in the men's open. So
Watch this cue ball. See if he gets it just right. Oh, he does. Look at this shot. What a beauty.
yeah, this is the most important thing, is the ability he has on this type of shot, because he had a slightly angle on that too, but the ability he has to maintain his tip position and to really draw deep into the cue ball so that the cue ball doesn't curve before it draws back. And this is an ability and also knowledge, of course.
Well, these killer fillers are living up to their reputation and winning the first set 4-1. Again, as you mentioned, Benjamin, here's the playing position to the inside there to just kind of take the natural flow for position for the 9.
Yeah, I kind of like that, and because you're always gonna have this angle, the way he played that 7 ball, even it's half a ball farther, or you're always gonna have that angle, and it's comfortable to have that angle. So yeah, I definitely like the vision he has of angles here.
Always on the correct side of the ball to go to the next position shot. And there again, to open the second set, they steal the break from Mora and Liu.
Yeah, it must be great to play doubles with a player like him. Like, you know, you always, not always, but most of the times in the perfect shape with the right angle, the right distance from the ball. So yeah, it makes the game a lot easier than it actually is. But that's a lot of hard work, dedication, of course, practice sessions, coaches, decades of dedication. So yeah, the talent is just the start.
Yep. Then these two together, let's see, Joshua is 28 years of age and Pia is 27. Their opponents, Mora is 36 years of age and Shasha Liu is now 32. But the youngest player to ever win a world women's 9-ball at 16 years of age.
Good break again from Josh, but looks like it came up dry. Okay, Maura and you need to take this opportunity, even if the 1 ball, the opening shot is really tough, because he has to go back and forth and still be able to see the 1, or he's going to play safe. I don't know what he elects to do, but I think he's going to go for the shot. Yeah, and this is tough.
Oh, see, As I was looking at that when you said play safe, I kind of preferred that because of the positioning of the 6 and the 8 to go back and forth between the 6 and the side pocket was tough. It was dangerous, and he paid the
Yeah,
price.
yeah. Also because that was really a thin cut, and so you can't really control the path of the cue ball and the speed. So yeah, but at the same time, it was an open shot, and they are trailing 1-0 and 1-0 in the second set. So it's difficult to play conservative in this type of situation. Also, he wanted table time for his team, which is really important to try to get some kind of momentum. So yeah, it was a tough decision.
Yeah. You know, faced with the fact that Pia and Joshua are playing almost to perfection, this is tough for
Yeah.
Mora and Lou.
Good shot. Clear into the pocket. Good cue ball control. Angle on the 7 ball. What else can you expect?
Pretty straightforward here. It's coming back in reverse a little bit.
She's smiling a little bit because she didn't really let the stroke out here to draw back, and he has to jack up above the 10, but he should be okay.
I think Joshua, there's 5,000 square inches on that pool table, and there's only about maybe 10 square inches that he wouldn't be okay on. That fielder kid is just something else. Both of them.
Oh yeah, I definitely believe he's from another level, even of world champions. I mean, he's another level. It's I've witnessed him play so many times in the Euro Tours and European Championships. Of course, of course, everybody has saw the videos when he was playing when he was 12 years old. But I was there in the Euro Tours when he was a child, so I saw him, and yeah, it's definitely from another level.
Well, Pia breaking from the left side of the table. Watch how all the balls will group on the same side she's breaking from. Playing the one in the side and the cue ball in the corner.
Yeah, kind of a
Now she's pretty open break.
here.
I guess not enough
Yeah.
speed to get the balls back over. Yeah, she didn't hit that real well. You tell by the way
cut it,
the reaction.
yeah, too thin, and this is a good opener. Now they have a really opportunity here. We're gonna analyze a little bit the layout of the balls. The 6 ball could be really an issue here, considering the position of the 5. So to go from the 5 to the 6 would be really difficult, even if they decide to play the 6-8 combination. So see how they're gonna handle that issue.
Oh, not quite enough angle to get where she's pointing.
Yeah, this is tough. I think she would like to play the 4 and pass in between the 5-9 with the cue ball, which is really touchy but still workable. Yeah, good shot from Maura here.
Yeah.
She's gonna need her extension, but cue extension, I meant. Oh, she can reach it. I thought she couldn't. But yeah, this is tricky because I really don't want to touch the 9, and now the problem is on the rail. So of course she didn't want to go that far.
You know, I'm just wondering, Benjamin, as I look at the shot, if he wasn't on the rail, would he be coming back to open up the 6-8, or would he just play the position to play the 6 and get position on the 7? It lays very nice for both.
Yeah, I believe I would go for the shot and take the shot on the 6 to play the 7. Oh wow. Yeah, that was really tough because you really wanted to draw to catch the 6, but it was really close to the cushion. So when you elevate that high, it's really tough to keep the precision and the timing to deliver a good stroke. So extension didn't sell out though. Yeah, good shot.
No, but he didn't sell out, but he let that monster come back to the table.
Yeah, and he played a really good shot there off the 7 and aligning the 3 balls. This is really not easy to do. Still, she has a fairly open jump, but she may have to bank the 6 if she makes that 5. Good effort.
And not a straightforward, easy shot either.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's really tough, and the thing is, you don't have that many options for safeties here. And yeah. Oh, they call the 3 rails. Okay, they're playing safety. Okay, but this is really tough to judge. I mean, I would have liked maybe to go for the shot, but using the speed that in case you miss it, you leave the 5 ball in the middle of the long rail, in the upper long rail. It could have been an option. Good shot there.
And Mr. Smooth tucks it away and says, welcome to my world, Joshua.
Yeah, really good shot. He's played one similar shot at the beginning of the match where Joshua tapped the table to applause. Still, the 6 is tricky, George.
Sure is.
And yeah, I was wondering if she could just go high ball and pass the middle of the table to play the combination.
Oh, she didn't get enough on this. Oh, that hurt. She had to come more towards the 10 with the cue ball to ensure a shot.
Yeah. Yeah, this is where he could really shave the 6, like cut it, and go all the way to use the 10 as a blocker, but really thin. This is not easy to do. Oh, we decide to go another way. Yeah, using the 7 ball.
And he was coming across the landing zone behind the 7, so it was hard to control after traveling the ball almost 18 feet.
Yeah, good shot from Pia there. Good cue ball control and leaving Joshua in a good position. The angle. Stand over. Perfect. I obviously didn't want to be straight, but she'll have to draw that back to the short rail. Let the stroke out.
You would go all the way back, huh?
Yeah. But she's not. Oh yeah. Why not?
Yeah,
I mean, if it's possible, then. But it's really also cool to let the stroke out because you don't need to worry about the speed because it's a maximum draw, you know. So.
Ooh.
At the end of the week, this one would not drop.
Maybe not, yeah. And this to go up 3-0 and get on the hill for the race and on the hill for the match. The fillers with 7 straight games in this match so far. Shasha and Mora won the very opening game off of the fillers break, and the fillers have won 7 straight since then.
Yeah, and they didn't have an easy rack, you know, where they could really catch the momentum. And this is pretty tough for them. They didn't enjoy the game for the moment, but as we all know, with this format, it could turn in a blink of an eye. So.
Oh boy. There goes the cue ball on the side.
He actually made a ball, the 10 ball, but...
You know, Benjamin, on this table 1 now, yesterday in the men's open, and here again today, I'm watching them break from the left side, and that 10 ball seems to be going towards that lower left-hand corner pocket very consistently. It must have gone in that I saw 3 or 4 times yesterday and ended up right by the hole. So,
yeah.
Well, this 3 ball needs to be played well. Position here has to be played well. And this young lady here is the person that can do it. They're going to play for the combo on the 3-9.
Yeah, which is not easy because the 3-9 combination is a little bit off. It's not that straight. And yeah, so now we will have to really take the control of the 3 ball, which is not easy. Well, I believe the 3 ball is going to track in between the 5-10 if he makes it. A little bit. Yeah, like that.
Yeah. This is tough. He's going to have to look for a safety here. she's going to have to look for a safety, so she'll probably go to the rail and then come back to get under the 4-5.
Yeah. Yeah, but as I mentioned earlier, they didn't get an opener like easy to get in stroke. They always played like a couple of balls and then a safety, and they got the fielders back at the table. So yeah, it's been a tough match for them. Even if the safety shot from Liu this time is really high quality, but still they are not at the table.
Let's see how she catches this 3-ball. Oh, I think she was trying to catch the rail first to send that ball down and over. So big opportunity for John Mora here as he comes to the table. Nice angle to come down for the 4.
Yeah, but still the 3-4 is not a gimme, and the 4-5-6 are really are a little bit awkward. So you see now she doesn't have the right angle on the 4, and the 5 is landing funny. So yeah, not good things to get in stroke and to catch the gear, but it is what it is.
I thought she might catch a piece of the 5, which would keep them in good position here. Nice angle to get to that area that she just pointed out.
Yeah, but yeah, the speed has to be controlled, and it's never easy to have that type of angle with the controlled speed. Yeah, he's not feeling good. Didn't catch the rhythm, and this is tough.
Well, he caught it thick, and because of that, he had no position on the 6, but he also, more importantly, missed the 5. I think he barely got there, but he got perfect too.
Yeah, this is again a good vision to go back and forth and off the second rail to get shape on the 6. I really like that, because you take the speed out of the equation. Like, you know that as long as you hit the second rail, you're gonna come out. So the more you take the speed out of the equation, the better, I believe.
Well, these 2 balls to close out the match. And Ben's going to tell you all about the upcoming match.
Oh yeah, and I believe it was a good opportunity for Joshua to get in stroke, playing a doubles match on the same table just before his single match, and this 10-ball to close the set. Well, the Mora Liu couldn't get it going, and the killer fillers are going to round 2. And yeah, I wish Liu and Mora best of luck for the losers bracket. It was George Tayeshi and myself, Benjamin Belhassan, in the booth. I enjoyed it very much, and I can't wait to see the next match coming up at 12:30 Florida time. We will have Josh Filler against Jason Shaw for a place in the winners qualification, for a place in the last 32 in the Jax Men's Open. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be right back.
Don't miss it.
Jacksonville, Florida for the Predator Pro Billiard Series. Well underway in the Jack's Men's Open. And boy, do we have a mouth-watering matchup next in this winners qualifications round. Just off the back of a 6th straight Moscone Cup winning team event, we have Jason Eagle Eye Shaw against Joshua Killer Filler. This is going to be a monster match for sure, battling to get into the last 32 single knockout stages. These guys need very little introduction, but I will introduce myself, Graham Hickman, and in the box with me to talk through this one, good friend Benjamin El Hassan. Wow, welcome Ben, what a match we have here.
Oh wow, that could be a final of any tournament in the world at any game. And yeah, definitely a clash of titans here between, I can say, two of the greatest players of all time. So yeah, I can't wait to see that battle.
Yeah, I'm expecting some great shot making, fireworks. Obviously we're playing 10 ball. And I know Joshua has just came off a doubles win. I was listening to you, Benjamin, with George talking through the Killer Fillers winning their doubles match as well. So he's should be in good flow, you would think.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm curious to see how these, of course, they are great professionals, and they just played a team event, naming the Moscone Cup, and they just spend a lot of time together, getting a close relationship, and yeah, it's never easy to switch from team mode and friendship to performance mode, but I'm sure they will.
Yeah, deep down, they're both fierce competitors. They've won a lot in the game. And yes, they'll be friends, but on the table, it's a whole different ball game. And the game that they are playing, like we said, is 10 ball. For those just joining, we're playing best of 3 sets, race to 4, winner breaks. And we're using the rack. We're not using a template for this one, it's just a hand rack, which does make the breaks a little bit interesting, Ben, compared to a usual template or some kind of tapping of the table.
Yeah.
One ball cycle.
And already 2 great shots. The kick, the previous kick from Jason Shaw, and the answer from Joshua Filler here are really top notch. But
Yeah, it was a pretty
both of them know that they have to have a good start, considering the format, races to 4. And,
yeah, and it was a pretty good break by Jason. He made a ball spread quite nicely, but wasn't able to capitalize. I don't know if Joshua can get much of this one ball. I don't think he can pot it, but I'm sure he can hit it.
very good shot there. Yeah, nicely controlled.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Ben, but been watching Joshua for many years now, and Jason, to be honest, but as much as we talk about Joshua's potting and positional play, I have to say his safety game is also exceptional. He's so good at hiding that cue ball.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, as I was mentioning earlier, he really is one of the greatest of all time, and especially the past 3-4 years, he learned how to play one pocket and also banks, of course, and in a couple of years he won big tournaments in those games also, meaning he really is a complete player, and rotation game wise is probably the best ever.
Yeah, definitely agree with that. He's definitely up there. He's in the argument. That's the most important thing. If you're in the argument, then you're very highly thought of from your peers, and he's just such a talent from a young age. and so dangerous in the balls. And we often say if you had one person who had to clear the balls up for you to win any kind of money, just a one break and run, I'd have my money on Filler most of the time for sure. He's just so relentless, and he's just making light work of these. No problems here really, but always comfortable around the balls. Great to watch.
Get out of line here, and the 5 ball don't pass the 10 ball in the top left, so maybe we'll take the cut on the side. Yeah, it's going to make the layout a lot tougher, but he's going for it.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if he can avoid the 6 ball. He's digging down. No, he could.
Yeah, this is a great recovery from Filler there. Still have a lot of work to do though, because the angle on the 7 is pretty big. Oh,
Extension.
yeah, this is really tough to do. To kill the cue ball like this on such a tough shot, to stay on the 8. It's impressive.
Just the timing, isn't it? His cue action and timing is so good, just like a lot of these top guys. They make it look so easy, even though it's a difficult shot. They're just so good at timing of contact on that cue ball and can really make a lot of good things happen with very little effort. But takes the first rack on Shaw's break, and now we'll get to see Filler's break. Like I said, you were commentating on the match before. I watched quite a bit of that as well, but off and on. How was the breaking from Joshua in that match? Do you recall many good breaks? So let's have a look at Joshua's break.
Yeah, as we already mentioned, on this table the 10 ball is traveling on the bottom left pocket a lot, meaning it's really tough for the referees to rack the balls like really tight. But I'm sure it will change as the tournament move on, with the cloth getting a little bit less slidey, and also the balls. We'll see.
Yeah, they are 4 1/4 inch pockets, but like you say, at the minute they're playing quite generous. 10 ball over the corner there. Not saying that's an obvious combo opportunity. There's no balls really near the 10, so all the balls are to the right side of the table. Got to start with this 1 ball first. It's a bit of a thin one. If you can't snick it in, I think, if he chooses to go for it.
Yeah. Oh wow! Ha! It finally dropped. Oh, this is one of the things I like about Filler. He's having fun. He's a competitor, of course. He's one of the greatest players of all time, of course. But he really plays a game. He's having fun. He's in the moment, and this is really amazing to witness. Of course, at times he could be nervous, he could be angry, of course, but mostly is natural, relaxed, and in the moment to do his best.
Yeah, very rarely do you see him get frustrated. I think that's part to do with how much he's won, Ben. I think when you win so much, you know, you kind of learn to enjoy a bit more. I think he's very comfortable with.
Yeah, maybe.
He didn't call the 10 though. He's playing safe off the bottom side of the 2, isn't he? I've just seen him look at the 10 a moment ago. Don't think he's got this though. Bit of a misjudgment. Could be in trouble. Left a wide open shot.
Yeah, but actually the 10 is not hanging like really easy, and I think that's the reason why he chose not to play the bank on it. Good shot there. I don't know if he has the cover, but oh, he doesn't.
Wow.
Jump cue is out.
Yeah, can he get the edge? And is there a chance of the... Well, he's playing a full ball too. I was just wondering if he could catch the edge. Maybe he could have kicked in the 10, but he hasn't called anything. Oof, yes, he did call the 10.
Yes, I believe he called the 10, but it was really close.
He has pushed the 3 ball safe, I think, though. And this is pretty straight. He hasn't got much options, but he could have a good safety after potting this too. Doesn't need to go full aggressive. I think that's what he's doing, Ben. Trying to get another safety. He could call the 10 as a shot to nothing and try and use the 5 ball as cover.
Yeah, definitely.
It's one of them shots though, isn't it, Ben, where sometimes you try to go for 2 things at the same time and get none. So he needs to kind of try to...
Yeah.
You see what I mean? He didn't get the safety and he didn't get the combo, and he's left a chance for
Yeah.
Joshua for the 10. How many times does that happen? So many times.
Yeah, he misjudged a little bit the stand follow here, because I believe it was not that hard to go behind the 5.
Oh, wow. Very surprised he missed that, to be honest. He had such a room for error. He could even catch the 3 ball a little bit fat, and he just overcut it by so much. What a let off.
Yeah, but that's part of the game. Mistakes are part of the game, and especially at the beginning of the match like that, maybe you need a little bit more time to settle, even if he has played doubles just before that. But it's not the same rhythm to play doubles, and not the same mood, I would say.
No, for sure. I guess when you're so used to not seeing these top players miss as much, it's a bit surprising sometimes that certain shots can be missed. Jason won't mind though. Just be curious if that 6 ball goes past the 10. He's a bit short maybe of pace. Maybe just get there. Doesn't look like there's much pocket there, does the Ben? I wonder if he can play it off the 10, but doesn't look great.
Yeah, and played a great shot on the 5 though, to go long short with a high ball. Came up a little bit short on the 6, but yeah, it was wondering if he could cut the 6 off the 10. Must be close. Yeah, he played it like as perfection. I mean, you can't play it better than he did, but maybe the shot wasn't on.
It was definitely tight, but didn't drop the double kiss. Kind of kept it over the pocket. Gave a chance back to fella Hyatt. Really nothing really to do.
really took his time on that 9 ball, and yeah, it feels different when at the beginning of the match like that, he really wants to settle, really wants to make sure he kind of catch the momentum, and then he can release his pace and play a little bit faster than that.
Yeah, but I like that. It just shows that he's thinking about the importance of certain shots, and in these short races, you mentioned at the beginning, Ben, you know, these races to 4, and we talk about this a lot, but you can't afford to make, well, too many mistakes, because the set can be over in a blink of an eye, and even though it's only 2-0, you know, he's kind of halfway there, so Ali's got another break to come. He's staying on the left side of the table, as he would see it. Let's see how many balls go to the right side, left side of the table. Generally seem to move over. Not sure if he made a ball. We'll find out in a moment.
Yeah, and
No, it was a...
the 10 ball keeps striking towards the pocket. Oh, she got kicked by the 8 this time, but still.
Yeah, similar outcome though, isn't it? 1 ball around the top right corner, 10 ball around the bottom left, and a good chunk of the balls over to the right side of the table. It's a bit very similar to the last rack from memory.
Yeah. And not an easy way to play safe here. Good shot, simple shot from Shaw there, but very effective. I don't know if you can see the edge of the 1, but even if you can, there's not much chances to get the cover from there.
Yeah, and even if he goes on the long rail, comes back across and catches the top side of the 1, could be a risk of a scratch, could get cover. I do fancy him to hit it from the long rail. It's just whether he hits it on the left side or the right side for where the cue ball is going to go. He's gone for the slow one on the top.
Yeah, the speed is really good.
It's deceiving on the camera, but I think he does have him. Maybe a very slight edge, if anything. Yeah, he's going for the jump cue, Ben, so he got him.
Yeah, that was definitely a great answer from Josh here, from the position that he was in. Imagine that he was in a tricky spot, and look what is left to Shaw. This is crazy. And I keep saying that, but this is how world-class players, like top players, can reverse a rack. He was in a tricky position. Shaw has the advantage, and all of a sudden, by a great shot, he could reverse the rack and take the edge. And now I believe he's gonna play the carom. It's definitely on to try to play the winning shot, but there's a big risk to sell out. But the path of the cue ball goes natural to the 10 ball, so I think he's gonna play it. Yeah, he has it.
What a shot. I think he was kind of forced into it, like you say, but it was just so tempting, wasn't it? Sitting where it was.
Yeah, and so this is the thing I was talking about. He was in a really tough spot because Shaw played a really good safety shot on the 1 ball, and by his response, he just like put the rack upside down and took the advantage and ended up winning the rack. So that's the way top players can handle some tough situations.
Yeah, exactly. You just don't... You think you're in a good spot and you have someone in big trouble, and then somehow you come back to the table thinking, what's just happened here? But it works both ways. Jason is also capable of doing the same thing, but Similar break again here, Ben. So let's see what the outcome of this one is. 10 ball going over to that side again. It's interesting that it is tracking over to that side quite a bit.
Yeah, maybe maybe they. I think they'll talk about it early on, and maybe I think it was in the last tournament in Spain that happened also a lot. So it's obviously because of the hand racking and not because of the tables, because in Spain there were Predator arc tables. So, but they kind of tried to fix it, and I think they did. So yeah. Oh, he went for the 10 there. He played a kind of two-way shot.
Yeah, it was quite creative, wasn't it? Kind of a shot to nothing, really. Didn't think he would leave anything, but a half chance of putting in the 10. Well, the balls are on the side of the right side of the table as well, so not sure if Shaw can play off the right side and head over towards the 9. Not sure if that's on. I'll try it though. Yeah.
Good shot there. This is really tough to control the splits like this when you're that far from the one ball and frozen on the rail. This is he made it look easy, but having the one in this position, from the position that it was in, it's really a great shot from Shaw there. Even if I believe he's gonna be covered on the next shot for sure behind the 9. Yes, this is strong.
One ball, corner pocket.
But the one ball is big, so we expect Shaw to at least hit that one, if not make it. Yeah, good hit, solid hit.
Yeah, where the 3 ball is, he does have an angle to try and attack that 3 ball, but not really going to add any value considering where the 2 ball is. So it'll be interesting to see what he does here. Does he play pot the 1, try and pot the 2 and see if he can do something from there? Safe on the 3 maybe.
The thing is, I don't know if he could cut the 2 and still. No, we can't. From this angle, I can see that the 9 ball is too big, so that he can't like going into the 3-8-5. So yeah, I don't know.
I think he might be able to
maybe
just miss the 9. Flick the 8 maybe. If you can go down and flick the 8 and leave the 3 in the side. I mean, you're asking a lot, of course, but if anybody can be creative, he's the man.
Yeah, it's really close. I'm not sure he can avoid hitting the 9 from there. Yeah, I expect him to play this and then play safe out of the 3. Like try to kind of stand behind the 8 and send the 3 ball into the 5. Oh, okay.
Wow. I'll tell you what, Ben, he's got Jason Shaw tied up in all kinds of knots. Every time he comes to the table, he's either jumping or trying to find some kind of kick shot. It's not giving him an inch.
Yeah, because he also knows that Shaw is one of the greats, and he could easily taking the situation upside down.
Extension.
So yeah, it doesn't give him an inch, and it's really tough to contact 3 from there. Really tough, because he has to cue above the 5. Whew, this is really crazy. He has to go into the corner pocket with lots of English. Yeah. Wow. Kind of a Massey. Oh, wow.
Right, left 3-10.
Yeah. This is tough.
Yeah, and this was a tough one to hit, but this is a chance for to win the set, so he's got to be taking this on, really.
Yeah. Strong safety play from Philip there. Oh, looked like he's playing the carom. Oh no, yeah, like that. Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I felt like the combo looked a bit more logical, but sometimes when you're down on the shot, it maybe doesn't look as easy as it is from where we're sitting. Still surprised he went for the carry, if I'm honest.
He screwed the 6 with the 9, which is not a good new
Handball. Corner
for him.
Yeah, the only good thing I could see would be if he can get below the 5. He could play the 5 in the top right corner. He's gone for the 10.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow, that was a great shot. Obviously the 10 being so close to the corner, invited in the bank. He preferred that over the thin one. But yeah, you do see here, he did come down on that line with a bit more pace. He probably would have missed the 8 because the cue ball would have widened a bit. A miss there from Filler on the 3-10 combo. Not from Shaw. He gets one on the board. That will keep him in this set for the minute, Ben, but he does have a break. Be interesting to see if he tries to follow suit with the same kind of break as Joshua, or does he try something different?
Yeah. He's very powerful, so he has a very powerful break even from the side rail. And his first break in this match was really powerful. He's a big guy, so yeah, he smashed them really hard, but no balls, and more importantly, a fairly open shot on the 1 for Filler. So
Yeah, and the 3-9 combo looks pretty okay as well. Yeah, from that angle, it's not too bad. Definitely makeable. With an open shot on the 1, you've got to fancy Joshua to give this a good chance of running out. All about getting on the 2, 3.
yeah, big shot there. Going short, long, all the way across table to play the 3-9. Looks like he's gonna stay away from it, like on the other side of the table. Yeah. Oh, this is a great shot. Oh. He's not gonna get there, but it was definitely a good effort.
9 ball. Corner pocket.
Yeah, it was interesting. I think he could have also punched it off 2 rails. Could have went that way, but he obviously preferred the draw shot. Still a half chance of potting this if you can make good contact. Too much, Ben. So the dry break isn't punished, and he gifts a ball in hand, and this makes this combo just a little bit more easier because he can put the cue ball where he really likes.
Yeah, the thing is, maybe we spoke about with George on the previous match about the humidity in Florida. Of course, AC is on, but yeah, the table looks not as slidey as it with new ball and new cloth. So maybe that's why on the kick on the 2, Joshua put a little bit too much of English, and it grabbed a little bit more. So this is, of course, small details, but this is maybe the reason why you didn't contact the 3.
Yeah, good insights. Definitely good insights. Tell you what though, Jason will not be happy with that because this doesn't go. He's going to try and get some cover, and he is going to get it. But still, Joshua gets a chance to come to the table. Be a little bit disappointed there. I know it wasn't so straightforward to get position on the 3, but he did have ball in hand. Didn't work it out.
3 ball. Corner pocket.
Call the bottom right just in case. He's going for a two-rail kick here, I would think. Or maybe going straight in the face. Wow, that was a great shot for me. I know he didn't get a hook, but he hit that really well. Made
Yeah.
good things happen.
Actually, that was the only way to make good things happen. The one rail kick, because out of the two rails, you would have had more chances to sell out. Oh wow, this is a gut.
4 ball, corner pocket.
Oh, Jason's just on offense here, isn't he? He's deciding just to maybe shoot his way out of trouble because Fila's playing such good safety. I don't blame him. He's such a good shot maker anyway. Why not go for it? Not this time. That was a bit more tricky, but it was a great one ball. But chance for Fila to get the set here, Ben.
Yeah, and but actually you can't blame him. Shaw really took his chance from there. He went for the shot, and
Uh-oh.
I
Wow.
think he's gonna have another turn at the table. But still, I was gonna say he took his chance and went for it, 100% all in.
5 ball, corner pocket.
Missed that 4 ball, but still, pretty big mistake here from Fila.
Yeah, you have to say he's had 2 chances, or maybe 2.5 chances to win this set already. And it's one of those funny ones. If you don't take the chances eventually, it will catch up to you. So Shaw will be delighted to be back at the table. If you can find a good safety, where's the cue ball? Is it right up behind the 8? It's not bad. Great shot. A lot of trouble now, Fila.
5 ball, side pocket.
Yeah, great shot by Shaw there. Really pushes the limit, trying to lock Filler in a way that he would get ball in hand. Oh, what a hit. What a hit.
Yeah, that was a great shot. I think Shaw was thinking he might get a sniff here because he played such a good save. But again, comes back to the table. Nothing easy, and he's bridging a little bit. This is very tricky. I think he called the bank, did he? I'm not sure. Just in case, maybe. Trying to use the 10 ball. I don't think he's got it though. Not this time.
Big shot there to close the set. Smooth.
Well, third time lucky. You would think from here, be a bit of a surprise if it didn't take these ones. But yeah, it's been pretty good stuff overall in this first set for Phil. A few maybe mistakes that we didn't expect, but there has been some fantastic safety shots from both players. This 10 ball is going to get Phil at the first set on the board. And I think, Ben, if my memory serves me, he will be breaking in the next set, because I think Jason started breaking in the first set.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if they're going to decide to take a break, which is not mandatory. Let's see the decision of the players.
Yeah, we seen that yesterday in some of the matches commentated on. The players decided just to carry on. Didn't feel like they needed a break. However, when it did go 1 set all, they then take a break, which I can understand. But race to 4, don't really need to break in general.
Yeah, it's much more to kind of get a reset, just to try to reset. But sure didn't feel like it.
Well, how many balls are over the pockets there, Ben? 9 ball, 5 ball, nothing dropping.
Yeah.
Nine ball, corner pocket.
Good opportunity here for Jason Shaw to. Oh wow!
That's incredible.
I was gonna say that's a good opportunity to catch some kind of momentum and a good rhythm on an open table. Oh, this is unexpected, but
He's a good jump out of the ball, Jason. So I do fancy him to make this. But just got too much on it. I mean, how is he landing behind that 3 there? That's just incredible, really.
yeah,
But it's margins, fine margins, and those are the ones that could be so critical when you've got an open table. Look at the balls. Nothing of any real problem. Key shot coming up here. He hasn't played a good one here, though, because the 4 doesn't go in the top left. So, yeah, what's he going to do here? Can he come in between the 10 and 4 and play a bit of a thinner 4? I don't even know if that's on, Ben. Bit of a problem here.
yeah, that's tough. He's thinking. He could go maybe short, long. Yeah, I don't know if it's on the 4 railer. I don't know. Like short, long, and go underneath the 8 to go long and short again, like 4 rails, reverse. I don't know if it's on. Yeah, like like that with reverse. But, oof, that was crazy. Even on sliding tables.
Yeah, but it was a big mistake there on that 3 ball, because
Five ball, side
where
ball.
the 4 ball, he had to make sure he had the best angle, and he couldn't go too much to the right hand side, because this is what happens.
Yeah.
I mean, this is still potable, but I'm not sure if he called the cut or the bank combo. Did he call the corner? Did he call the combo? Missed it. Wow.
All the 5. Yeah, I played the 2 ball a little bit careless, but
Yeah, a few careless ones from Villa. I mean, he'll not be too worried at all at the moment. Obviously, one setup is good, but it's very uncharacteristic for him to make those kind of mistakes. Sure won't mind though. Try and get some momentum going here.
yeah, going back and forth, long for the 7th ball in the bottom right. Oh wow!
I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on, Ben. I feel like this is just a little bit wild. Anything that can happen seems to be happening. A smile from Filler shows like what is going on right now. Wow. Oh, how about this for a shot? Jason
Yeah,
just
great
looking
job
at his
on
tip.
that.
Sorry, Jason just looking at his tip there, Ben. I mean, sometimes a
Yeah,
miscue
yeah.
you can do damage. Sometimes if you catch it wrong.
Yeah, a couple of opportunities from both players missed, but that's part of the game, and we can see that even with two great players like this, mistakes can be made.
Yeah, both players are human. Sometimes you play the perfect sets, but sometimes not. Looked like Jason was just stepping out of the arena there. I'm not sure if he needed to get some equipment to do something to his tip, or maybe he needs a different shaft. I'm not sure if his bag is in the arena. Looks like I can see his break cue and jump cue there, but sometimes the players don't bring their bags. I wonder if he's changing his shaft bend, potentially. About to have a spare.
Yeah, it's very rare, but it could happen that, as you mentioned, the tip was damaged by the miscue. So that can happen.
Well, let's keep an eye on this 10 ball. See if it does move its way over. It does a little bit, doesn't it? So, but still, Joshua's not able. Oh, the 9 ball. Oh, it's spinning in. He'll take that shot on the 1. Everything over to the right side of the table again. Oh, that 9 ball got kicked in, didn't it? Incredible.
More importantly, fairly open shot on the 1. And the opportunity for Joshua, even in the 3-4, is pretty tricky.
3 there goes in the side bend. So this shot is really important because, well, the 4 does go if you can get in between the 5 and the 7 there. So
Yeah.
good position on the 3.
That's what I was talking about when I spoke about the 3 to the 4. It's to get that window between the 7 and the 5. Yeah, right there where he's pointing. And it's all about speed control. Oh no, he doesn't got it. Maybe yes. I thought he went too far, but maybe he has. Oh yes, he has it.
Yeah, he's good here, isn't he? Natural to get on the 5 in the side as well.
This is really interesting the way he played that 4 ball, because he didn't actually roll it. He stand it a little bit, allowing him to let a little bit his stroke out, and the speed of the 4 ball into the pocket was really perfect. So small details, but make the difference.
Yeah, definitely. Stretching on this one, but should be okay. Just going to drop it in with maybe a little bit of right-hand English. Straighten the cue ball up, and it's been a pretty good run out. Really, it was a good break. Obviously, getting the nice 9 kicked in the top corner, but that's what happens on these breaks. You've got to try and find maybe a luckier ball, because there's no straightforward wing ball, or the one in the side isn't so straightforward. But it was a nice 3 ball, nice 4 ball.
Yeah, we didn't see many breaks and runs since the beginning of the tournament, so
Yeah, but it's nice when they come, especially big moments. And given the miscue from Jason just a while ago, all of a sudden Joshua's punished double time. Now he's 2-0 up in this second set with another break to come, and I've no doubt he's going to be trying to do exactly what he done in the last one. Great to see a lot of spectators there in front in the arena, but there's also spectators on the right and the left. I think over the right side of the screen as you look, I think Pierre Filler is looking on. It's not surprising. Here we go.
Supporting her husband.
Yeah, they're just big
Wow.
pooling duel. What a break.
Yeah, the cue ball was kind of perfect. He didn't make anything.
The 5 ball was going in off the 4 rails, but it got blocked. And that 1 ball also bobbled in the centre pocket there as well. How's this shot going to look?
Oh, this is thin.
Might have jack up a little bit here, Ben, just to kind of get a little bit of action on the cue ball, yeah. Shot here to get on the 4. You would think this is like a straightforward table as it comes for Jason. Probably go around the 8 maybe here. Or play it with inside. He's got an option if he's got enough angle to hold it. He's going around the 8. Just what he needs, Ben, to get going here. A nice open table.
Yeah. Still have a little bit of work to do from the 5 to the 6. I think he has. Oh no, he's fine. I thought he had much more angle than that. So yeah, that's exactly what he needs to get back into that set. The 7 ball is a little bit high though, and you really definitely want to be on the line of the 7. Yeah, like that. You would draw straight back, I believe. Yeah, this is good enough.
Yeah, just taking an extra second. Shouldn't be a problem, but it's an important ball. Could have went wrong if you went into the 9, so making sure to go around. Getting a much needed rack on the board with this 10 in the side. And yeah, it was a good break by Joshua, but didn't make a ball. You would have loved to have had another chance to break and run.
The crowd is appreciating. World-class pool.
Yeah, they've been treated to some awesome pool this week. Not only having the men's, the Jacks Open, men's here, but we have the Jacks mixed doubles as well. A nice 40k prize for the winner there, for the winning doubles, I should say. 30k for the winner in the men's, but the big one, the Kamui Women's 9-ball World Championships, also taking place this week. And how about that, Ben? A nice 50 grand to take home. Not a bad payday, has to be said. Definitely had worse paydays, that's for sure. So let's see. Shaw's break. Seem to take a little bit off that one. It's his turn to not put a ball. And he's left an open table for Filler, so has he returned the favour here?
Yeah, good break, a little bit off, but still powerful and dry and fairly open table for Filler with a key shot from the 3 to the 4. The layout is a little bit funny also from the 4 to the 5. I think he went too far there, and he has to consider it the other way around, and obviously he's not right-handed, so he's going to need this extension.
Yeah, and you said as well the 3 to 4, the 4 to 5, but even 5 to 6, he needs to make sure he's got a good angle on this 4 to get a good angle on the 5. So he's going all the way down table. How's the bounce? Well, he can work with that, so he could play the 5 even in the top left corner from here and give him quite a nice angle on the 6 in the side. I like that option. He could go above the 5, of course, Ben, but there is options here.
Yeah. The thing is, he got a little bit of a roll here to find himself perfect on the 3, because he was on the wrong side of the 3, but he got perfect to draw just straight back for the 4. So that this is kind of great when you miss position and you find yourself perfect on the other side of the ball. You need to have a closer look, because the 7 ball is a little bit high on the side pocket, and he's definitely want to be perfect on the 6.
Yeah, he's got enough angle though. He can just go off the bottom and back up. Definitely just making sure he's got the angle. He's taking these well. The first couple of balls were a little bit tricky, like you say, but he's in good shape now. He can just take the natural angle, go up table. To 9 just needs a little bit of K. I know it looks straightforward, but he probably doesn't want to. He probably wants to screw this back. I'll go forward and leave a bit of an angle on the 8. Doesn't want to be going towards the 10. So, yeah, he's perfect. Draw this up off one rail. No dramas. And this to get on the hill. And asking Jason the question, he's got everything to do now. Straightforward.
Yeah, tough spot. Tough spot for the Scottish guy, but you know, he is a powerful guy. He showed it for many years, so I don't expect him to give up. No way.
Yeah, there we see it. Villa getting on the hill in this second set, and basically it has to be no more mistake pool from Shaw, you would have to think. A couple of interesting breaks. They both broke pretty well, the last 2, but both coming up dry and both being punished. So Joshua has a chance on his break here. See if he can put this match to bed. It's been an interesting one so far, Ben, because I don't think hasn't really been shoot the lights out like maybe we've come to expect from these players. It's been a bit of safety, a few unexpected misses, a miscue, a little bit of fun in between, but yeah, it's been a pretty average match for both players, I would say, but Joshua's just been a little bit too strong in the balls overall.
Yeah, the thing is also, as I mentioned, it's a little bit strange feeling, you know, they've been spending like 2 or 3 weeks together, winning the Mosconi Cup and being partners, and now it's a battle. You have to reset your mind in performance mode, and it's not that easy, I believe, still.
No, definitely. It's always hard to play your friends, even though a lot of pool players are friends. These guys are a little bit more closer, maybe, like you say, with what's been happening recently. But interesting there again, that one ball did exactly the wobble it did a couple of racks ago. Didn't get it in the side, left it there for Jason. A little bit messy table. Just trying to see what, yeah, once we get a look at the table, does that go down the rail past the 6? The 3 ball. You might have to play into the 7 here and take a longer 3, Ben. Not sure I can get close to this.
And I take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for those beautiful 3 events: the Jacks Men's Open, the Mixed Doubles, and the WPE Women's 9-Ball World Championship. We have Little Monster, we have Yalin, also Box Billiards, the Predator Group, Kamui, Samsung TV Plus, the WPA and Pro Billiard TV, and time also to have a look at the equipment with all Predator. We have the Arcos 2 balls, the Apex 9-foot tables, the Arcadia reserve cloth, and the Predator AeroRack also. Best equipment in the business so far.
Yeah, I feel it's just a little bit of deja vu for Jason here. Not able to capitalise. But, wow, where's the cue ball going here, Ben? Oof.
Came up a little bit short, but that was definitely a good shot from Fila to try to catch the line of the 5 ball on the other side pocket, because he didn't have that much of an angle on the 4. I think he should be okay though.
Yeah, he's going to have to play this maybe back and forwards on the long rails. Come underside the middle pocket. 2 rails back across.
Oh, the 7 ball passes D8, so he really wanted to go the easy way.
Yeah, it didn't look like it went from the other angle, so well, that makes it a little bit easier, and especially where the 9 is. This is all she wrote, as we say, I think. Well, here we go. This 10 ball to win the match. 4-1, 4-1 goes to Joshua Filler. Wasn't really Jason's day in this one, unfortunately, but it's still double elimination, so he moves into the loser side, and Joshua will move into the single knockout last 32, where he will wait for the draw later. But this is the end of the match, and we will be back very shortly, around about 2 p.m. local time, I believe. But from myself, Graham Hickman, and big thanks to Benjamin Belhassan for joining me for this one. Hope you enjoyed it, and hope you'll join us back for the next matches throughout the day. But for now, speak to you soon.
two?
Yes, but we may be waiting on them to finish other matches.
Okay, so they might be playing some drills. Who's going to be playing here? You know?
I think it is the Oceans and Cat and Harper.
Oh man,
Should be a good match.
yeah, Christina's my girl. And I don't know her. Yeah, I just watch her on YouTube.
Yeah. So they may just be waiting for one or the other to finish another match. Yeah, it looks like Alvin's playing still right now, so.
Well, I got to go get a drink. I'll be here.
Nope.
Thank you.
between siblings Albin and Jasmine Ocean, up against Christina Tkach and Dimitris Lukatis. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4. There's no golden break, but early 10s do count. It's winner breaks, 3 foul rule in action. Your referee for this one is Mary Catherine. It's 10 balls, so that means it's call shot, of course. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me in the box is Eric Hallofson. Hi, Eric.
Hey, pleasure to be with you. Good match coming up. Ocean's coming off a semi-final finish in Spain in the mixed doubles. Tkach and Lukatis first time pairing. 4 world-class players in action here.
I've actually been having a look at Albin and Jasmine's record in pool. Between them, they've won 110 titles. That is something special, isn't it? There's a lot of big ones in there as well. Absolutely incredible. So, Dimitris Lukatis from Greece will break off in this opening rack of the opening set of a possible 3. Here we go then. Let's enjoy some mixed doubles fun.
Pretty square hit. Didn't get a lot of action out of the middle of the rack there. Just left the shot for the Oceans.
Presuming that Dimitris and Christina will converse in English. They're both pretty fluent in the language. Unless either of them knows Greek or Russian, of course. No problem for Albin and Jasmine.
Looks like the 5's gonna have to be played in the bottom left. Have to avoid the 9 and the 8 coming over to the left side to the right side of the table. But should be manageable. Nice ball from Jasmine early.
Sometimes you just don't know what goes wrong. It's just one of them things that happens in the game of pool.
Jasmine and Christina will both be front runners for the Women's World 9-Ball Championships coming up later this week.
Yeah, stacked field, Eric. Really stacked. Unfortunately, our favourite player, though, isn't in it. You know who I'm talking about, of course.
I heard she was winning last week, you told me. She'll be there soon.
Yeah, I'm sure she will. Next year, I'm sure she'll be in the juniors. I'm astounded she wasn't there this year, to be honest. But I'm sure she'll get an invite next year. Really is some player. Rucky, Roj, Constantino, guys we're talking about, if you didn't know. Great new talent from the Philippines, just 14 years old. Already has beaten Wei Chu Chen in Bali. Just won a big junior tournament here in Thailand at the weekend. Came through a class of boys and beat them all. Beat her good friend David Charles Landier in the final.
Christina forced to play a bit of a swerve here. Promote the cue ball going the proper way. It's going to go a little wider than ideal.
How'd you fancy this to get on the 6, Eric? Oof.
Yeah, it's trouble. Cue ball could be missing the 10. It actually could find a path between the 9-10, but likely to run into one of them, so a little out of control here. Still on offense. Long one for Christina here.
Hopefully he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. Round 7 hanging over the side pocket.
Yeah. Tough when you get long distance like that early in the match. Not quite warmed up yet. Even in the doubles, you're not shooting every shot, so you're just kind of coming in cold. Some missable balls. Jasmine and Albin can take advantage. He's going to have an aggressive combo if he likes.
Has to play the 7 surely, doesn't he? 6-7.
Yeah, any contact on the 7 will pocket it. Just take a bit of a risk of where the 6 ends up. Oh, I spoke too soon. He did hit it and it didn't go. Wow.
He saw the funny side of that as well, Eric. Thought it was impossible to touch the 7 and it not drop. As did you. Incredible, isn't it, this game, the things that happen.
So eventful first rack here, but it looks like Kados and Takach have a good advantage. Yeah, they should be good now, Mark.
I could make the 7. Nice stroke. Beautiful.
Looks like they're fairly comfortable communicating. You know, when you get real world-class players together, I think they tend to communicate less, and I think that's the way to go. Maybe some little bit of communication on save. But runouts like this, their thoughts are going to be similar 90% of the time. Even if they are a little different, both players can just manage to where the cue ball ends up.
So after one mistake from each team, miss on the 2 for Jasmine, and then miss on the 6 from Christina. It's going to go in favour of, I guess you would call them the underdogs slightly. Nice round of applause from the little audience here in this beautiful conference centre at the Riverfront Hotel in Jacksonville, Florida, the home of Predator. For 30 years, just celebrated its 30th year. There's that 2 ball that Jasmine went pretty wide on. And this miss on the 6. Oh, I didn't get to see that, but that was just incredible, wasn't it? The things that happen on a 9 by 4.5 foot table with some balls on it never ceases to amaze. So winner breaks will be Christina to break this time after Demetrius broke in the first one. Now it looks like she's going central. No, she's not. She's teasing us. She's going over to the left as we look. Cue ball was on its way.
Yeah, average power from there from Christina. She's won the World Championships under these hand rack conditions, so it hasn't hurt her too much in certain tournaments. But I would say that there is room for improvement on the break with her. Just considering if she wants to go behind the 4 with the cue ball here or behind the 8. It's an even more aggressive play all the way back behind the 6. Lots of safes on offer here. just giving advice. It'll be Albin to shoot. These are the situations where I don't mind a bit of communication, Mark. There's lots of options. It's okay to figure out what the highest percentage one is. Especially first shot after the break with a little more time.
Yeah, Jasmine has said many times in interviews that she considers her brother to be one of the best hook layers, snooker layers, and also one of the best kickers in the world as well. And I tend to agree with that. Very, very knowledgeable. So I'm sure he'll be helping Jasmine in that department should she need it.
Extension.
7 balls blocking most of the path off the short rail here. I think he might be able to get into it off the long rail. Chance safety for the Oceans. Not really any way to get back behind the 3-8 this time. Cutting the 1 into the 2 is a safe play, just leaving the 1 in a safe area down on the short rail. This works too, lots of blockers over on the left side.
Nice 2-rail kick here. Try and kick the 1 to the middle of the top rail. Cue ball back. Holding it down this end. Behind the 10-5 maybe. Just wants to kind of flick the underside of the 1 ball, send it away. Caught it very, very thin.
Cue ball's playing back into the 5-10 now. Could be a positive in certain spots, actually slowing the cue ball down a little. Albin was looking at the angle off the 4. He'd be a little bit worried about getting stuck behind the 5-10 in that case. 6 more. Found a way through a bunch of balls over on the left side of the table. Tough rack here, Mark. 3-ball doesn't go in the most obvious pocket. Really doesn't have any pocket.
Yeah, has to be a safety here, I think. Just hold the cue ball. Or is she going for it? He wants her to go for it, does he? Wants to shoot that 3-8, Eric. Yeah, she's going for it. High on the cue ball.
This was an aggressive call by Albin here. Off angle now, but makeable. Nothing really to hide behind up on the top end of the table, so if he's able to hit it with slow enough speed, should at least get a look at the 3. Missable combo coming. Down to the end of a shot clock, just undercut that one. Tough to judge at long distance like that. She was trying to get him closer, just clipped the 10 on the way through towards the 3-8. I believe Lucatos is the lowest Fargo-rated player to ever win a Pro Billiards Series event. I think his ratings improved now, but the time he won, he was only at about a 730. second highest number I would put somewhere in the 770s, I would say. Did have one great event about 2 years back. Another missed ball from Christina. Both teams not quite settling in yet. Mistakes aplenty so far here, Mark. Not easy ones, but more than expected.
There's the face of a young lady who's been there and seen it all over the years. Actually older than her brother. Is this the bounce? It's a pretty good shot Eric he's played there, isn't it? Always difficult to draw off of a ball so near to the pocket.
Yeah, any kind of straight back draw like that too. It just kind of plays mind games with you. You can hit a lot of parts of the ball. You really have to hone in on what part is proper for getting the position you want. Did okay there, a little too much angle. About all Christina could do on that one. 9-ball playing a factor here on these last two shots. If he's straight enough, he'll try to draw back to an area close to where he is now.
Yeah, a lot of guys I can see mentioning that why aren't the doubles starting that are supposed to have started. Oh, what a miss that is from Dimitris. Yeah, the reason is, guys, there's lots of players that are involved in 2 tournaments at the moment. There's 2 tournaments running side by side. The men's Jacks Open and the mixed doubles. So we had to wait on this one for 30 minutes for Albin to finish his match. And that's kind of the case all over the conference centre at the moment. So just bear with us. You won't miss anything. All the games will be played. We just have to wait a little bit longer. Busy week this week with the women's 9-ball as well. There's a lot of pool going to be played in Jacksonville before the Christmas break. We can all have a nice relaxing Christmas and look forward to the next year, where there's new tournaments being added all the time by Predator. So it's going to be even busier next week. Sorry, next. Oh, I'm glad it's not next week, Eric. I mean next year.
9-ball, side pocket.
Yeah, 4 tournaments in the States in 2026 coming up for all you American players. Good opportunity to play some international tournaments with good prize money on offer.
Yeah, just wondering, might we see Big Red return for 1 or 2 of them maybe?
It's close enough. You never know.
Does that old cue off, mate. Burnish the side of the tip and get going again. Yeah,
I
misses
played in a
again.
bar table tournament.
I mean to hear about this bar table tournament, Eric.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I finally played in a tournament after about 3 months of not competing too much. 100-player bar table tournament just a couple hours away from me in Buffalo. I finished 4th. Thought that was okay for not playing for so long.
Bit of prize money as well for the Christmas pot.
It was one of those ones, top 3 paid a lot more than 4th, but turned a profit. It's the main thing.
Good man. Looking to turn this match around. Albin and Jasmine breaking off. This is their first break. Oh, that 10. I'll tell you what, I've had an idea. Eric. I was watching a match on here earlier, and that 10 was travelling. It was Jason Shaw up against Joshua Filler, and you know, they make the game look ridiculously easy as it is, but that 10 ball just kept going over towards that pocket. Now, I reckon what should happen in 10 ball is if the 10 ball does go close like that and you're playing early 10s, it's re-spotted after the break. I'd love to see that. I think it would make the game a whole lot better, to be honest.
I've actually made a stipulation like that playing money matches before, where, you know, neither player, it's rack your own, or you don't want to go and inspect the other player's rack, and it just keeps happening. I think we said if it ended up anywhere within the diamond, the smallest, the diamond's closer to the corner pocket, we just spotted it back. But yeah, can he get through to it here, Mark?
Well, he's certainly got some of it.
Second question is if the 4-7 is blocking the comboing angle.
I think it is.
Caught the 4 on the way through, and this was going to be dangerous. See how it ends up here. Doesn't have the full 10, but can use the rail to help play the 10 in.
Albin, I was just going to say, not even out of his chair. But he did come and have a quick look, but he's confident in his sister that she's going to knock this 110 combo in. Just enough room. Oh, she's caught it wrong. I don't think we've ever seen... Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen Jasmine best with her brother. I don't know whether, you know, the chemistry, I mean, it should be there, brother and sister, you'd think. But I just think she always looks a little bit nervous, a little bit tentative when she plays with her brother.
I know what you mean. And, you know, it could be just something that where she wants to impress him, or just feels more pressure playing with him, even though he's not literally putting pressure on her. It's a natural feeling. They want to do well. Demetrius is going to have a shot at the 10 here. But this is about their 5th time playing together, and they've only had one good result. Of course, the result of this tournament's still in the balance, but I would have considered them pretty big favorites to perennially do well.
Oh, he's missed it.
Missed again, Mark.
By a good 8-10 inches there. Oh, but he's had a little bit of a roll here. Can he get to the cue ball without having to play over the 6? I think he can.
I think so.
Yes, ever since the break, they've been chasing the 10 here, and it's kind of not what we want to see from pro pool players. Yeah, this time plays the carom. Nicely done. So from being 1-0 down, Eric, they're now 2-1 up. Now there's a great match going on out on table 17. Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis, a lot of people's favourites to win this trophy again. Up against a very, very interesting pairing from Germany. Stefan Kasper, who we know very, very well, great player. Now he's up against Inna Kaplan. Now Inna doesn't really travel too much. She goes to World Championships, but that's about it. Doesn't really travel too much, but she's such a great player, really is. She's won so many Euro Tours. Great, great player. So watch out for them as dark horses in this Jack's mixed doubles tournament. I'm just putting it out there now for you, Eric. Inna Kaplan and Stefan Kasper. Tough pairing.
I agree. Yeah, and they probably know each other very well too, being from the same country, playing in a lot of the same tournaments. So good partnership there.
Unlucky not to make a ball there, Eric. Hit them very hard.
Yeah, she's purposely been going with this cut break the last 2 10-ball pro billiard series she's played in. I think that's actually the best break in 9-ball too, cutting it over to the same rail you're breaking from. She'll have practiced that one for this week.
And Christina, one of my favourite players to watch. She's got a lovely stroke, she really has. Works very, very hard on her game. Good chance here, Eric. Everything potable, no real problems. Plenty of space around the centre of the table as well, positional wise, so shouldn't be any problem moving that cue ball around.
Yeah, just a choice here if they want to draw around the 9-10 and get an angle with the cue ball going up towards the 6, or if they want to just risk a small angle going the wrong way. Go forward with some right spin. Looks like he's going to come around it. So play better into getting an angle going up table. So we're hit it a bit. So just on the similar angle to what I was talking about if they were going to go one rail. Pretty straight here though, Mark. See how straight exactly she is.
Looks very straight. She'd rather have an angle going the wrong way. Yeah, look at that. I don't think she can pinch anything there, can she? Can she just clip the near point and run up?
Maybe into the short side. That might be the only play because it's big speed to develop anything over with a stun. Corner. Just was too straight. Had to shoot a different shot. Good shot from Christina.
That's what the pros do, isn't it? Take on shots. I mean, a lot of amateur players and league players wouldn't really think about playing that shot, but they're such good potters. It's almost just as easy as making it into the side, if not easier. Certainly positional wise it was.
Back on track here now. And again, looks like they're going on minimal communication when the balls are there.
I think Demetrius is such an easygoing kind of guy. He's a laid-back Greek. Probably when he's at home sits outside the coffee shops playing a bit of backgammon. That's where I learned to play the game backgammon in Greece. Playing all the locals. May even have had a little bit of ouzo as well, Eric, on the quiet. Don't tell anyone. So playing a good harmony here, these two. Looking very, very solid in this rack. Been no problems. It was a nice layout though, to be honest. And in it goes. So we're all level at 2-2. It will be Demetrius breaking off.
Teams haven't been successful on the break so far. Definitely no break and runs. Everybody breaking from the side rail. We've seen a few more tactical games. ball's got a
4
chance,
ball.
and it's down. I believe she can slide the 1 past the 7. Looked like she was going over and taking a look at the angle. Overhead might help us a little here.
Another interesting partnership, Eric, that I saw as well. I'm sure you've spotted it. Jesus Atencio with the legend Alison Fisher. Another strong pairing. Tyler and his wife Margaret, of course. Another couple that could go a long way in this.
Yeah, John Moore and Shasha Liu, first time pairing, playing this week. They played the fillers in the first round, and they actually lost a lopsided scoreline, 4-1, 4-0. Didn't get a chance to watch the match myself, but I'm assuming the fillers played well there.
Yeah, I saw about 30 minutes of it. Fillers always in control. I just watched Joshua play Jason Shaw as well. And beat him by the same scoreline, 4-0, 4-1.
Yeah, good to see Shaw back on the Pro Billiards series.
Yeah, going well. Won his first match with Savannah Easton. And I'm sure... I know he's got his... Oh, look at this for an overcut. What is wrong, Demetrius? That is just awful. I'm sorry, mate, to say it, but that is awful.
Yeah, a lot of mistakes on both sides, really. Another
I mean,
one
look
here.
how much he's overcut it, Eric. He's overcut it by a mile.
I mean, he was putting a fair bit of left spin on it and caught a little more deflection than he wanted, but those are the kind of things you got to know from the table feel.
Yeah, I feel bad whenever criticising these pros because you just don't expect them to miss balls like that, do you? Don't want to be harsh, just want to be truthful, and that was, I'm sure he will admit, a very, very bad miss. And you're right, it was probably the deflection he got playing inside English. We know that it's very difficult to play on these new cloths, Eric, isn't it? The inside spin particularly.
Yeah, if anything, you're going to catch an over deflection, and that's not because of the cloth. It's going to happen on any new cloth. It just deflects more than you would expect sometimes. Ocean's looking good to get on the hill now.
I was about to say, I'm sure Jason and his family will be off to Disney World, which is the most visited attraction in the world, the Florida one. Disney World, Florida. I was there in 1994, Eric. I was lucky enough to be there the year that Splash Mountain opened. I saw them testing it with big sacks of sand instead of people when they were testing it. And then I was one of the lucky ones to actually go on it when it opened.
What city is it in again?
Florida.
What city, though, in that state?
Oh, sorry. It's Orlando, isn't it?
Sounds right, yeah.
Yeah, Orlando. Then you've got Universal Studios and all that kind of good stuff. You've got Pleasure Island. You've got Wet and Wild, where I, at the time, went on the highest ever water slide in the world called Der Stuka, which translates to Bomb Bay, which you stood on the platform and the floor just fell away from you and down you went this slide that was almost vertical. I'd never do that now. I get dizzy just climbing the stairs.
Albin going for the cut break now. 9 ball down. No shot on the 1.
Yeah, shake your head. It's been a long day, hasn't it, Albin? Still one more match to come for you guys later on. 4:30 local time.
I think Jasmine's definitely deducted in her practice that she wants to cut the cue ball down near the diamond closest to the corner pocket. She believes that's the best way to make the 1 and the most consistent way to make any one of the balls in the rack. She's definitely mentioned it to Albin because I've never seen him hit that specific break. The thing is, it's not just a cut, it's a thin cut. But it looks like they're coming up with a strategy that they might be able to perfect going forward. 1 ball just barely missed on this one. Looking at pushing to a challenge type push here, leaving a full look at the 1. But kind of betting that they'll go wrong on the pocketing. Looks like they're rethinking that.
It just shows the amount of time that they've taken, how important a push out can be. It can make or break you. Trying to leave a straight in 1. And that's clever. Blocked off the 2 as well, Eric. I think that's what Albin was mentioning. Play the 2 so that it doesn't go past the 3 should they make the 1.
Yeah, good call. That's what I was worried about with leaving the full 1 there. The 2 looked available on the bottom left, but it isn't anymore. So real smart overall push here from the Oceans.
It's those little nuances, isn't it, which make all the difference. Just those little tiny details that I certainly wouldn't have thought of. Short cue is coming out. No real future in it, but unless he wants to play a safety, Eric, off it. Send the 1 ball back down by the 7 kind of thing. Or the 4, is it?
Yeah, there is a lot of... Yeah, if you can promote the 1 going up table, there is a lot of coverage up at the racking end of the table.
Oh, he could see a bit of it anyway. Just a slight swerve. How's this for a shot? How's this for a shot?
Great stuff. Very creative there.
Jasmine enjoyed that one.
This ball from Christina, and first chance to win the first set for the Oceans here. 2 balls a little surrounded. I think she'll look to get on it in the bottom right. Come close to the left middle with the cue ball here. If it passes the 4, she'll be okay. Just 1 rail up the right side. Does. We're in good shape now. Real good shape, Mark. Not much cue ball movement from the 2 to the 3 to the 4. 5.
Yeah. All go into this bottom left-hand corner. 5 to the 6. 6 to the 7. Could be just a little bit awkward, Eric. A couple of blockers there, but anywhere over the left side of the table, they're okay.
Yeah, it'd be nice if the 8 passes in the left middle. If not, still available in every other pocket on the table.
Just have to mind their work here. Just keep that cue ball under control. And there should be a set to the good. So that miss on the 1 from Christina could end up costing them. this first set. Some terrific games going on as well in the men's side. Georgie Georgiev is up against Jesus Atencio. They're 1-1 in sets, 2-1 to Georgie. And Tyler Steyer is 1-1. We were talking about Stefan Kasper a little bit a while ago, Eric. And they're 1 set each. And Tyler Steyer's 2-1 up in the deciding set in that one. So some really good stuff going on all over this Riverfront Hotel. Especially on here as well. Anywhere over the top side of the table as you look. There you see, played with a bit left, Eric. Played it well.
Yeah, if the 8 passes the 10, they'll definitely favor it in that pocket. They'll want to be shooting into a full pocket there, though. Looks like it's okay.
One see off the rail. Depends what angle they have. Just makes such a difference, doesn't it? Being close to the rail, but it's okay. You can just run this in. So the first set then going to the Oceans. We enjoyed riding this crest of a wave towards the latter part of the set. First set, out goes Christina and Dimitris Lukatis. So Eric Hallofson, Big Red himself, and myself, Little Mark White, will pop out too. We'll be back as soon as the players are back with set number 2. See you soon. Welcome back, guys. Just some stats for you to peruse while the players are out for a break. But we are back, ready for set number 2, and it will be the Oceans to start off set number 2. A set which Arcos and to catch must win. I'm Mark White, and I'm joined by Eric Hallefson, Big Red himself, in the booth across there in Canada.
Yeah, 9 missed balls in the first set, Mark, between both teams. That's a real big number for teams of this class. See which team can clean it up better in the second set here. Demetrius is going to be forced to take this one. One ball should end up well. Shot. 2's only available into the bottom right. Christina will look to draw above the 3, right where she's pointing right now. Get as straight on the 2 as possible. Avoid the cue ball running into the 10.
I was saying yesterday, Eric, when I first saw this carpet, kind of looks like an LED carpet as well, doesn't it? It looks very kind of Star Wars-y, kind of, maybe even a little bit Twilight Zone-ish. I don't know if you're familiar with the Twilight Zone.
Futuristic.
Lots of things happen, weird things happen in the Twilight Zone. Maybe it's the carpet got something to do with the 9 misses in the first set. But I must say I like it.
There from Lucados, avoiding the 10. Catches on the 3. A little tough to hold the cue ball coming across table. Might have to come all the way back to near where the 3 is now.
Looks like she's going forwards.
She's going to go on the top right. Yeah, top right.
Mind the 6.
Good play.
Oh, she's well around 6. Beautifully done.
Still not out of the woods yet. Demetrius will have to stun the cue ball close to the 9 here. Might be just thick enough to draw on top of the 10. Lots of power required in that one. Shot. Great first few balls here from Lucados to catch, and looks like they've cleaned up the mistakes for the time being.
Well, we are in Jacksonville, home of Predator. And I've seen lots of the players enjoying going and visiting the factory on for their first ever visit. I'm very impressed with how all the equipment they play with is actually made. I used to love them programs, how it's made on Discovery Channel. I love watching that. I watched one on Bentleys yesterday. How they make Bentley motor cars. Wow. I'd love to
Precise
see how
stuff
they
to make
make
world-class products.
Yeah, I'd love to see a Q factory someday. The balls always interest me, Eric, how the balls are made.
Perfect spheres.
And this is a perfect shot on the 10. Now, that's put a smile on their faces. That was a good run out, that was. Crowd enjoyed it as well. No mistakes in that one. And they're right back in this and will be breaking. It's Christina with break cue in hand. Started with that nice little combo there on the 7, and then from there on, the cue ball was pretty good after this great shot from Christina on the 3. That really was a nice 3-rail positional shot. And then the perfect angle on the 9, which meant it was very, very easy to get onto the 10 ball. So 1-0 in this second set.
Christina going for the cut break now. I'll tell you the danger in hitting that cut break if you don't have much power, though, is that you're not going as squarely into the rack, and you're going to find a lot of layouts like this. And if you look at how the ball's kind of dispersed here, really only 4 or 5 balls maybe having a chance to go in. Again, she's doing it to have a higher percentage shot to make the 1. But if you don't have big power, I'd kind of stay away from that cut a little bit.
Yeah, we're used to seeing the full-on, aren't we, from the side. I think that's the most productive break, Eric, that we see in the Pro Billiard Series. That's why so many players use it. The square hit on the 1 ball from the side. Try and park the cue ball in the middle of the table.
Yeah, they're just looking for small variations now that they've played so many Pro Billiard Series, and looking for what works and what doesn't. And I think Jasmine could be onto something. But again, you have to have big power to kind of get the rack moving if you're cutting it like that. Back on a good run out here now for the Oceans. 7 ball might need to be played into the 8 on a combo.
Albin, as always, looking immaculate. Smooth operator. Now, how's the angle here, Eric, to draw past the 6? Or is she going to find a gap?
I think she can just hold it off the long rail. Slower than comfortable speed, but pretty comfortable in the pocketing. So should feel okay to just drop this one in.
Wow. Brave shot, judged it to perfection.
No real options but to combo the 8 here. I'll look for an angle with the cue ball going to the right, similar where it is to where it is now, because the 7 will be going to the right off the 8.
Yeah, not a lot of discussion again. Albin just pointing. That's enough. And she's got pretty straight on this, Eric.
Yeah, she's overdrawn it slightly, so Albin might have to figure out something with the 7 here. Might be just straight enough, where if the 7 plays over to the right, cue ball will still not be moving too much to the left. He's going to follow it.
You see left eye dominant, chin over the right side of the cue. Nice bump here would be okay, and it is okay. Decent angle to go up for the 9, Eric. It's looking good for 1-1.
Yeah, good result there. Shorter pace here, Mark, to the point where Albin's going to have to come 2 short rails back. Maybe just thick enough to hold 1 rail. Unexpected mistake there. They're looking at a 2-0 deficit in the second set now.
Yeah, strange miss.
Really, yeah, just a misjudgment and pocketing, really.
Extension.
Suggesting to Demetrius here, she wants to cut it thin and bring the cue ball back down the left-hand side of the table as we look. I think Demetrius is going the other way. So close to the pocket, Eric could cheat it any way he wanted, really. He's played a pretty good shot here for this 10 ball to double the lead in set number 2, one that they must win, remember. Nicely done. They're kind of in control of this second set now. Well, they are playing for some pretty big prize money, $40,000 to the champions, $20,000 to the runners-up, $10,000 third and fourth, losing semi-finalists, and 5th through 8th, $5,000. So a nice little bit of money to be won here to spend at Christmas. Total of
both the men and
total of 375,000, Eric, to all of the prize money total across the 3 tournaments. 30,000 in the men's, 14 to the runner-up, and the 9 ball, of course, the big one, the World 9 ball, Kamui World 9 ball, $50,000 US to the winner. Reigning champion Rublin Amit is in Jacksonville, looking to defend her crown. Oh, that opened up nice. Oh.
Yeah, finally the 1 ball down on the break, and a good look at the 2 ball here for Christina. Staying with the square head that time.
I think he just said, play what you're happy with. Could use the 8 here.
Yeah, to me the only shot is really using the 8. Surprised they're having a long discussion here.
Maybe playing safe.
I mean, it was a real high percentage safe, but I would have favored offense there. Just try to make something happen. Wasn't much risk in it. It's going to miss the pot sometimes because it was long distance and the object ball was far from the pocket, but I like going after that one.
Calling the 9 here, I would imagine. This is a long jump. He's going to have to plant this cue ball exactly where he needs to keep it on the table. Oh, very close. What a beautiful little jump that was, though, Eric. Very well controlled.
Yeah, stayed in control there. Just had to cut the 9 a little more. Cue ball looks like it's playing into the right side of the 10. That'll play well going forward towards the 4. Let's be careful of the 7 moving towards the short rail. Good shot. Just avoided it. Gonna be in a little bit of trouble here with how much angle she's left, though.
Yeah, maybe you have to consider going into the 10 here, Eric.
Yeah, if they do, it'll open up another pocket for the 8, so that'll play good. Interesting how they're going on different paths here. A couple times now.
Conservatively done. It's exactly where Christina wanted it. Now, she's one of the players who plays with a huge amount of cue overhang from the bridge hand. Look at that, almost by the joint.
Yeah, lost a little bit of feel there. Didn't want to run into the 7. Callis is in a bit of trouble now.
Yeah, I just think as the cue just gets thicker, doesn't it, Eric? Down the, you know, when you start getting to the butt of the cue, and it just moves the cue slightly. It's not very accurate, I don't think. It's always open to making mistakes like we just saw. Didn't want to collide into the 7. It's all gone wrong now. Straight away.
Make her use it on this one. I think for shots where you don't have to do much with a cue ball, it's okay. But when you're doing something a little more advanced, or even in that case, just trying to avoid another ball, it's definitely something to think about.
Oh, caught the double kiss there.
See how aggressive Jasmine wants to get if she wants to bank the 7 in here.
Albin loitering without intent.
He's gonna have a go at this, Mark. Safes are pretty tough. Chance to get on the hill and a big lead in the second set now. Oh, an overcut. Always tough when you overcut a thin ball like that. Gave it every chance to go, just caught slightly thin. Similar one for Albin now, and I think he'll go as well.
7 ball, quarter pocket.
That was a big shot for Lucadoson to catch here in the second set. Jasmine could come around 2 or 3 rails now for the 9. Mistakes creeping in again, Mark. More than we're used to seeing from these players. Christina with another thin one now. Just got it this time. Need some angle to move back towards the 10. Little straight, but there'll be enough to produce some movement. Coming back. Little more distance than comfortable here for it to catch. Another miss ball. Wow, we're way over double digits in missed balls now, only about 8 games in. And yeah, no one really on point. All 4 players making mistakes at certain times. That's a big game there. Ocean's back in the second set now.
Yeah, chance to get on the hill there to catch into Arcos. Hope you're enjoying this action, guys. We're bringing you all week. Free to watch on Pro Billiard TV. And of course, big thanks to all our sponsors who enable us to bring you all the action.
Switching sides, going back to the square break. Big movement on the rack, and they're on the 1. Big turnaround here now. Ocean's looking to bring it back to 2-all. Great chance.
Yeah, and already won the first set, Eric. It's a must-win set, of course, for the Arcos and to catch. How expensive will that missed 10 ball prove to be from Christina in that last rack? It's already cost them 1. Could well be costing them more than 1. This layout is pretty okay. Oh no. Well, how
What
to
is
explain
happening?
that?
Not just that one, about 5 other shots in the match too. Just odd happenstance here.
It looked to me like he snatched at it a little bit. Wasn't his normal?
He was reaching.
Yeah, he was reaching,
ahead,
and I think
sir.
he just poked a bit, Eric.
Was reaching over the 6 or something. We're a little bit worried about his clothes possibly coming in contact with the 6, but still, players are used to that position all the time. Really, a couple
that's
straightforward misses in this match.
I think it's an ideal situation that you just saw where he's near the 6 ball. You know, maybe that's where your partner can jump in and say, you're okay, you can go down a little bit more if you want, you know, just because you're blind otherwise. And it can put you off your stroke a little bit.
Well, for all the amateurs out there, these guys miss as well. Seen it in this match so far.
Yeah, I'd like to know how many missed balls that is now. It was 9 in the first set. We've seen
It's got to be
3.
about 13.
Yeah, I think it's 3 or 4 in this set so far. Come on, guys.
Go for the 9 here, and this is no good.
Looking to see if she can jump it. She can. She doesn't want to, though.
You know, I will say if there's a format where things can go sideways a little more, it's doubles. Because you're only shooting half the shots, you're never really in stroke. It really is an art form to play doubles at a high level. We've seen a lot of great matches and teams playing well. But that is part of it, I think.
A little bit of confusion there. She's pretty good with the jump cue. She's very... Oh, I thought that was there.
Yeah, narrowly missed there. A chance for Jasmine now.
Terrific effort there. Eric really was. Now, does she play this in the side, or does Albin play it in the side rather? Very close. Close to the cue ball getting knocked in as well by the 8 ball on its way back.
Playing into a blind pocket if she goes in the corner, but I think the side's just a little bit too sharp from this angle. Alwyn might have been pointing out a safe option. She plays the 8 just before the side pocket. It can come across 2 rails and back into the middle of the short rail down table. Nice shot. I think that was a good percentage play there, Mark. It's too tricky on the pocketing.
Yeah, I do like the choice.
Looks like he's going to kick at this, even though he can see the full ball.
Well played.
Good shot.
Sales Sour and Robbie Capito 3-0 up in their first set against Sophia Maston, Roberto Gomez. Savannah Easton and Jason Shaw just started against Bean Hung and Bader Alawahadi. Now we remember them, don't we, Eric? Bader Alawahadi and Bean Hung from the last tournament. Had lots of discussions, didn't they? But they've stuck together.
Yeah, they had. Yeah, they were fairly successful. I think they made it down to the quarterfinals. Shot from Christina.
That elusive hill
Christina missed one.
is about to be climbed,
Christina
Eric.
missed one yeah. Christina missed one similar to this in the last rack, but I expect Lucados to get this one.
Getting just a little bit edgy now. I think it's whoever's going to cut out the mistakes completely, Eric, that's going to win this one. It's been error strewn so far. Victor Zelensky going well with Jiang. One set up over Han Yu and Vanuatu. That's another new partnership, Eric. Young Edward Vanuatu from Indonesia, playing with Han Yu.
Yeah, that's an honor for him. He's had some good results early in his career. Well deserved. Christina back to the square break here. Better action on the rack, but nothing down.
Yeah, more importantly as well, nothing left.
They'll be pushing for distance here. Not too much threat of things to hide behind on the same end of the table that the 1 is, possibly the 6. But just something down to the short rail at the other end of the table, I think will do. Get this one back, Mark. Very tough to get behind the 7. And a bit of a risk of going off the back of the 7 into the top left with the cue ball if they come off the left side. Can try to develop the cue ball over to the right. It's a little tough to get it going that far that way.
Oh, I like this.
Good shot.
Oh, has he been unlucky?
Yeah, there's a window there. Not quite clear how much of the 1 he has.
I think he has enough to hold the cue ball behind the 3, Eric.
Yeah, it definitely has the middle of the 1. Just thinking if he has enough to actually cut it in.
Oh, he did.
Have enough. The Ocean's back on offense now.
Played that well also. He even had a bit of right hand English on it to make sure he missed the 3.
Surprised she's going side here, Mark. I would have thought corner. I just feel like the cue ball's playing into the side pocket if she does go corner. Got to the end of her shot clock, was in between playing the 2 in the corner of the side. Just didn't have quite enough time to prepare. Still like the side and just trying to manipulate the cue ball out of the scratch. A chance for her to catch and Lucados to take the set down now. Just play there from Christina. Inside, holding the cue ball. Got a little straight here. Kind of needs angle to develop something towards the 4, but looks like he has an idea. It'll be okay. Got to be careful drawing to the right of the 10.
He just slight overhit there. Would have liked to have been straight on this 4. Yeah, all ball fouls. So even if the hair touches it would be a foul. Made of strong stuff, Christina, to catch. As you mentioned before, already a world champion. And I'm sure there's lots more to come as well. Continuously working hard on her game and on herself as a person.
Yeah, it looks like she's been based out of Miami for the past little bit, so she'll be used to these Florida conditions.
Yeah, also does a lot of coaching as well, I've seen.
Yeah, Florida's always been a hot spot for pool. It seems like it's coming back even stronger in the last 6 months to a year. A couple room owners down there getting things going again.
Yeah, she stayed in the Tampa area for a little bit of time a couple of years back. Remember going to Snookers, where there was a big tournament going on. I think it was the Nationals going on at the time. So we never got to play. Actually, I'm sure. Sorry. I'm sure you've heard of a guy called Drew Cleary, haven't you?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to go around his house and play some racks with him and have pizza. And it was actually the day that Aloysius Yap lost to Carlo Biardo in the US Open. Nice big screen on his wall and a 9-foot diamond in the living room. And he made me homemade pizza. And Aloysius Yap finished second. But of course, he's since won the US Open. He's since won, well, everything there is to win, hasn't he? So second set.
Yeah, hottest part in the world right now.
4-1. Everyone's taking a break. So Eric Hallofson and myself are not going to be left out. We're going to do exactly the same. We'll be back as soon as the players are back with the deciding set, guys. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss this. Welcome back, guys. Just looking at these stats here. 17 missed balls in 2 sets, Eric. That's almost unbelievable, isn't it?
I think it's the highest number I've ever seen. And a lot of easy ones too. Maybe 2 or 3 tough ones, but ones that you wouldn't expect them to miss as well. Ocean's pretty strong in the safe department, up at 90%, 88% now.
I've got a nice
Really
little
could go
quick
either way
fact.
here, Mark.
I've got a nice quick little fact for you, Eric. Just a quick one. Florida's beaches stretch over 800 miles along 2 coastlines. The Everglades National Park is the only place where alligators and crocodiles coexist. Let's get back to the action. A bit snappy, shall we? The cards us to break. Ball in. Oh, look at the 110, Eric.
Yeah, this one's tougher to judge than it looks. The 1 doesn't pass the 10, so they'll definitely have a thought at it. But anytime you're cutting a ball away from a rail that's so close to a rail, tricky shot here. Too tough to judge if you go rail first with it. She can draw the cue ball back to safety.
Oh, just missed it. Not by much. But as you said, very difficult to judge. Now, is there a shot left here for Albin?
He hasn't gone for the jump cue yet, so it looks like he might have something direct. Yeah, I'd say usually the way you miss that one is undercutting it. She actually overcut it. Let's go to the jump cue now. Ball still looming over the corner pocket.
Be killing this behind the 3. Oh, he had a go at the 10 as well. It wasn't far away, was it? And there's another shot on here. 10 ball corner pocket.
Here comes a third swipe at it here. Again, you would think a shot like this is easy, but when the 1's so far away from the ball you're comboing at, it's a lot tougher than it appears. Bit of a turning point here in the overall match. Got this one, Mark.
Yeah, well played. It's another thing, Eric, isn't it? That 10 ball keeps moving over the corner pocket. Not really.
Yeah, they're going to have to take a look
see.
at that going forward in the tournament. Really, it's the balls in the 4th row. I'll have to see what balls are in order here in the rack. But the ball kind of diagonally to the left of it in the 4th row. Like the 7 ball and the 3 ball. If there's spaces in not touching the 10 in that area, it'll tend to go that way.
Yeah, there it goes again.
Not as close to the pocket this time, but a bunch of congestion over on the right long rail in this rack.
Split pretty well. And then all kind of congregated back in that pack over the right hand side. Look at that. The 4, the 8, the 2, 3, 5, 1. Can he get out of the way of the double kiss and play the bank here? Just play a slight little draw, Eric, for the 2.
Yeah, I think he can't avoid it, so he's likely going to go up near the 7, but the cue ball, tough to get the cue ball wide enough in that spot. Smart shot.
Yeah, locked up.
The 2 and the 3 actually have pockets if they're able to get ball in hand here. Mainly the 2. The 4 is going to be a big problem.
Extension.
I'm not sure if you've had a chance to have a look at the lights yet, Eric, in the arena, but they look different to what they usually do. They seem to be letter H's instead of, well, O's or D's, you can call them, I guess. Capital D's or zeros.
Okay, a
That's
small
a bit
possible
chance.
improvement.
Yeah, it's just looks different to me. Perhaps it's some new product. Just tying up the 3 and the 2 here. Taking the deliberate foul, which you're allowed to do in rotation. 10 ball, 9 ball.
We're also back on the Apex tables this week. We've been on the Arc tables for the past few Pro Billiard Series tournaments. Looks like they've put a small shim inside the pocket liners of all the pockets. Truly down to 4 1/4 inches now. I think they were playing around 4 3/8 in the past.
Yeah, 3 foul rule is in use. It's always the danger, isn't it, Eric, when you play a deliberate foul and somebody ties up a ball. That can kind of be your undoing by pushing balls closer together, makes the snooker easier to get. Oh, that's a great hit.
Good contact.
Okay. Left it on, but still a lot of work to do in this rack.
Yeah, there's so much to think about here. I'd keep the communication down and just let Albin take his shot. Jasmine just looking for some reassurance. Albin over quickly. It's gonna be a tough one to hit off the left long rail. Demetrius is looking at it like he might have the right edge.
Referee needs to be close in on this one. Mary Catherine, not sure where she is. It was good. Opening up slightly now, Eric.
Yeah, Albin will be able to get into this off the right long rail. 2 balls kind of kicking into the 3. Most aggressive shot would be to play the cue ball back towards the 10. A little risky on the scratch in that case.
3 ball, side pocket.
Just considering that in case the 2 gets kind of jammed up near the 3, you'll create a little more distance in that shot. Almost no rail mark. It might have been no rail. It wasn't.
It was no rail. Yeah, wasn't happy with that. Just starting to turn, Eric. Starting to turn.
Yeah, and the 10 ball a possible thought here again. think they'll probably stay away from it, but the 6 isn't in a great spot. 5's good for the 6. Looks like they're just going to go for the full run out here. Not too much angle here. He'll have to come over to the long rail side of the 4. Good hold. Still a little too much angle to hold for straight on the 5, but she can kill it with draw. 2 rails across will work as well.
Kelly Fisher and Kazakis are going well, 3-0 up against Stefan Kasper and Inna Kaplan. We mentioned them earlier on. Robbie Capito and Soa are set up and 1-0 ahead in the second set up against Roberta Gomez and Sophia Mast. All of a sudden,
Still not
Eric,
flawless play from either team.
yeah, it's just,
Yeah,
you just do get the feeling it's just turning slightly, and this is to double their lead in the deciding set. And remember, if it goes to 3-3 in this deciding set, we have a shootout. And don't be surprised if that's the way it goes. Christina telling Demetrius exactly where she wants the cue ball for the 8 in the side. Looks
great
perfect
shot.
to me, Eric.
Yeah, had to come real close to it there to have any angle going up table with the cue ball off the 8. Did perfectly. Neither team has a break and run so far. I believe it'll be Lucatus to break in rack number 3.
Uh, 2-0 it is then. And this deciding set just one away from being guaranteed a shootout. So Arcos to break off then.
He's had some success so far in the match. Hasn't really got on the first ball after the break, but made a ball in about 50% of his breaks so far.
Oh, good break. Solid hit. And a chance,
Yeah,
Eric.
1 ball down. That's what he's looking for. And a shot on the 2 here. 4 balls tough. Position back to the 3 is not straightforward. See what they can come up with here. They have 60 seconds after the break, so they'll be able to do some planning. most aggressive play is drawing off the right long rail into the 4-6, but that's very dangerous. The 4 lining up with the 3. For something to follow here.
Around the back of the 6. Well, they'll take it.
Yeah, the 4 is available in the left middle. Looks a little thin to be able to get enough draw to get over onto the right side of the table. But if you can get there, you will try here. No, too thin. Good shot.
That will do
Is
nicely.
that okay, Mark? Yeah, they're going to stay on offense here. The cue ball's definitely running into the 6. If Christina can run into the center of the angle going into the 6, there's a chance the cue ball could push through for the 5. Good try there, just 9 ball getting in the way. Problem here, Mark, is that 3 of the balls are right near the balls to play safe behind are right near the rail. Tough to get behind them. Might try to go
Can you
behind
go
the 10, create some distance at the same time.
Would love to squeeze it in behind that 10 ball. It's not going to get there. Good attempt. I think he may have the hook anyway behind the 8 ball. Maybe not.
He's got a clear look at it. Highlight reel shot coming here from Albin. See if he has the guts to elevate and draw back. High level of difficulty here.
Well, one of the best drawers in the game. The smooth operator.
Doesn't have to elevate a ton, but still lots of power involved on this one.
Yeah, didn't time it nice. And this is on.
Yeah, the cue ball's going to be tracking over to the right side of the table with a lot of speed. So she might consider safe, but it is makeable.
Beautifully done.
Held
What
up
a shot.
nicely, Mark. Couldn't hit it any better. This will be to force a shootout now.
Yeah, at
Guarantee
least.
themselves a shootout. Yeah.
This is just about perfect. Just off straight on the 9 ball. And that hill, which has been a bit of a climb, they are about to mount it. Yeah, it is. Well, they've really changed this game around from losing the first set, winning the second one 4-1, and now they're 3-0 in the third and deciding set. It just, for me, Eric, it just doesn't work, Jasmine and Albin together. I guess it can be very hard playing with somebody that you're so close to, you know.
Yeah, well, if you added up their combined Fargos against the teams that they've lost to, or just against the overall field, they're always in the top 3 to 4 seeds. But it just hasn't turned out like that for them in some of the tournaments they've played. They showed promise in Spain. They made it to the semifinals. But again, in this match, you know, multiple mistakes. Not like Christina and Demetrius have taken it away from them. Just not quite gelling as you'd expect.
Yeah, break success not very high for either pairing. Oh, the one was on its way then. Just got kicked away. Now is there another twist in this match?
Yeah, more tactical play coming here with the 2-ball tied up with the 4. Looks like they can pocket this rail first if they want. Get the cue ball moving back towards the 2.
Yeah, this is a winner's round 1, so there's room for error. It is double elimination, guys, don't forget, so you're not out just yet.
Cue ball's going to be playing back towards the 2 here. Very thin one for Lucados.
I'm just wondering if Yasmin may play better with somebody. I don't want this to sound wrong, but a bit more fun, not so intense, you know, maybe have a little bit of a laugh like a Roberto Gomez type player. Somebody not quite as intense as Albin. Pretty similar, aren't they?
Yeah. I was going to say, I find her pretty intense as well, so might not be the thing that's tripping them up, but I think they're going to keep trying, Mark. And, you know, the fact that they did well in the last tournament, things are going in the right direction.
Yeah, and of course
But
they're not
yeah,
out
if
of
they're
this
not
one yet. They're not out of it yet,
Right.
Eric, are they? Now, does the 4 go off the 7 here?
It could. If anything, it's leading to the short rail a little bit, but it's close. Albin's having a look.
Yeah, she did play with Dennis Graber, didn't she, in one tournament as well that Albin didn't attend. Oh no.
It's unlucky. It's in a bit of an awkward spot to be jumping at, too. Jasmine's going to want to be able to get into the short rail here. Looks like she can. Albin down on that angle. Cue ball's kind of going away from the 3, but they need to try to stay at the table here. Taking their extension.
Yeah, neither of them are the tallest of players.
Yeah, even Albin being a couple inches taller makes a difference on this exact angle they're on. So she's going to go 2 rails here.
Yeah, medium pace, Eric. Wants the cue ball heading up towards that 3. Oh, missed it altogether. Well, could they have just played their last shot in this match? Oh, so close. to being perfect.
Christina just asking Lucatus if he's okay with taking a little more angle on the 5. If they're going to play that angle on the 5, I think they'll favor playing the 6 on the side.
I don't know about you, but I just don't feel like confident that either of these pairs are going to run out. You always feel there's a mistake in there somewhere, Eric.
Definitely has been over the course of this match. I noticed Christina and Demetrius started communicating a little less as the match went on. I think that's a good plan for them going forward. They're both strong enough players. They don't need to really be over talking in spots, I don't think. But they're still feeling each other out. This is their first tournament together. You know, even when Albin missed the 2-ball in the second set there, that was a big turning point. That was to get back to 2-all. Just really never see him make mistakes like that.
Well, I would normally say straightforward 9 and 10 for the match. But we've seen many, many missed over the course of this, just taking their extension. Just a little test up for Christina. Oh, nearly missed that, but it drops. Well, high fives all around, but it was all about the misses in that match. Thanks for watching, guys. Yeah, a little bit of a heart in the mouth moment there for Christina, but it dropped. Albin and Jasmine will go to the one lost side, but on the winner side goes Christina and Demetrius Lucatis. We're off for a little while. We're back soon though with some more action for you on this table from Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White. We'll see you very, very shortly. Bye for now.
Good luck. I hope y'all win. I try. When is the end for that?
But it's not easy. Everybody is very good. So it's not easy to win.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody plays very well. Just try to stay confident and see what happens. That's it.
Well, you ended up with a good partner.
She's very good.
I know she is. She's impressive to me.
I like to play with her.
Yeah,
I
she
like
was.
a lot. Yeah.
She's my favorite player. You know, I mean, now Shane Van Willinger, I've always rooted for him because whenever I started watching pool, that's who I watched, you know, and he taught me a lot, you know. You know, I'm not all that great at it, but he taught me a lot watching him. And, you know, but, you know, I like all players. I got nothing against no players, you know what I mean? 'Cause I think everybody's great. I mean, we're all pros. I just wish I could be one. I wish I could be in there with y'all, man. I'll see you soon. I won't be here until Sunday.
Thank you. See you.
Yeah,
Bye.
thank you.
Good evening and welcome to Florida for the Jacks Mixed Doubles Open. We are live from the Hyatt Regency Riverfront Hotel here in Jacksonville. 32 teams are looking for a share of the $100 prize, $100,000 prize fund, I should say. Sorry guys, it's getting late. Our next match, as you can see, is between Leo Shasha and John Mora, up against Linnea Harmström from Sweden and Payne McBride from the USA. Best of 3 sets, races to 4. No golden break, but early 10s do count. It's winner breaks. 3 foul rule is in use. The referee for this one is Greg Crowdis from New Zealand. It's 10 ball, of course, so that means it's call shot. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me in the box is Eric Hawlerson. Hi, Eric.
Hey, good to be with everybody. Interesting match here, youth versus experience. Mora and Liu, pardon me, a first-time pairing. Same with McBride and Hjalmarström. Going to give the edge to Mora and Liu here. 2 very capable players on the other side of the competition.
Yeah, apologies to viewers who have been waiting patiently for another match to come on. This will be the last one. It's been held up because of, well, we had no players basically. Previous rounds were taking a little bit longer than we'd hoped, but here we are. Linnea Harmström, the Swede, breaking off. Big break, this girl, makes the 10 in the corner. We've seen that a few times tonight, Eric.
Yeah, it looks to still be tracking that way, particularly from the left side of the table. But yeah, big power there from Linnea.
Payne McBride is his nickname.
Going to go with very little communication. Yeah, I haven't seen them play yet this tournament, but the fact that they're not really conversing on a push kind of tells me they're just going to go with their own game plan, which is okay.
Great fundamentals. He's got the Johan Reisink elbow drop.
Yeah, he drops it down real low, even on slower speed shots. But it allows him to get through the ball smoothly. He's improved about 30 or 40 Fargo points in the past year. That's a lot.
And talking of smoothly, this is Mr. Smooth, as he's known, Johnny Mora. His dad was a good snooker player back in the 80s, Mario Mora. Linnea just done very well in the Junior World Championships. Was it the final she got to, or was it the semi?
Semi-finals, lost a close one to Savannah Easton, 7-5.
That's right.
Consider her the #1 junior female player in Europe.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure she'll be playing the 9-ball as well. They're all here for the 9-ball, aren't they, Eric? The women as well.
Yeah, and look for Shasha Liu to be a major force in that Women's World 9-ball Championship. Former world champion at the age of 16. Talking about good young players. She won the Women's World Championship at 16. The youngest player by far in history to ever win that tournament.
Yeah, I've got to admit, one of my favourite ladies to watch on the tour. Plays a good aggressive game.
Yeah, look for Morin Liu to be a major force in this mixed doubles. They went down 4-1, 4-0 to the Fillers on the winner's side. I have to assume the Fillers had a great match there.
He might have just caught there. That was for a left-hander. It was not good. The position that Shasha Liu played for John on the 5, but of course he can switch hands still occasionally. Can use the right hand, which came in very useful there, Eric. Would have been a missable shot for a straight-out left-hander. But switching to right, very, very handy tool to have in your bag.
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic in doubles. Players that are same-handed might play similar patterns. Players that are opposite-handed might just not see the table the same, thinking that they can, being used to being able to reach on one side of the table or the other. That's a good point. John is fully ambidextrous.
She held it in time. I think she has just. Good shot. Nicely done. And then it goes the opening rack to Mora and Liu. I've just seen Payne McBride just having a banana there. Players not having time in between matches to go and eat properly. It's part and parcel of being a pool player, isn't it, Eric, these days?
Yeah, I think they won't complain about having the busier schedule, more prize money on offer. This first couple of days of the tournament can get a little overloaded at times. Moore and McBride actually played in the winner's qualification round of the men's division. Just finished the match not too long ago. Moore won that one 2-0. So paying out for a little redemption here in this double set.
Yeah, I didn't realise they just played each other. That's what the wait was for. Or one of the reasons. Players playing in 2 tournaments. There'll be 3 tomorrow, with the ladies starting out. And the World 9-ball. Now I've got a nice 9-ball question for you a little bit later on, Eric. Test your grey matter.
Almost down for the trivia.
I know you love a trivia question. You can play along in the chat as well, guys. You're more than welcome. It's rather an interesting one, actually.
Successful break from Mora. Don't know how much English Liu speaks. Looks like they're going with the pointing communication.
I think more than John speaks Chinese, put it that way.
Probably, yeah.
You know John very well, of course, plays in your local room in Toronto.
Yeah, a longtime friend. I've known him since he was about 10.
So a nice early 10 here. Talking of 10s, this for 2-0. Early 10s do count, guys. Straight down the hole. 2-0 it is. Now, is it a bit early, Eric, or do you feel like a little bit of a trivia question?
Go
Let's
ahead,
do
I'm
it
always
now.
ready.
Let's do it now, and then you can take your time over the match and let me know when you can tell me there's only 4 women who have ever defended the World 9-Ball Championship successfully. Rublin Amit will be hoping to join them this week, but who were the other 4? There's a question for you, and for you guys in the chat as well. I'll ask the question once more. Only 4 women have ever defended the World 9-Ball Championship. Who are they?
Very few men have done it as well. Yeah, another good question.
Straight in the side. Cue ball getting bumped around. Now then, is there a shot at the 2? There could be. There certainly is.
Yeah, and this will be their second break-in run in succession. Whenever the favorite gets off to a good start like this, it puts even more pressure on the underdogs. So they'll be hoping for a chance in rack number 3 here. Ball lying nicely to find the window between the 7, 9. John's talking about running into the 9 or going into the rail side of the 4. Still likely playing between the 7, 9 just because of where the 6 is.
Yeah, but make the
saying
easiest
I don't
position to the 6, wouldn't it, Eric? Because the other ball, the 7, can come into play. If you're trying to draw back for the 6, it makes it much more difficult. Interesting to see how she plays it. How would you play it? Would you go for the gap?
Well, it's just that it looks, actually from this angle, it looks a little straighter. So maybe John was thinking it's too hard to get that far off the rail. I think she's still 9. Yeah, it's John's first intuition there, but they figured out the better shot.
Still got to miss the 9 though, Eric.
Bit of delay draw here. Yeah, just tried to cheat the thin side of the pocket to get the cue ball around the 9.
Well, luckily the 6 will still go. Got bumped very near the 10. I think John was trying to steal a bit of angle there, maybe. Caused him to miss the 4.
Angle to come up for the side now. Might be just straight enough to hold. She will if she can.
I think Linnea is going to be a top-class player. I really do. She's got such determination, great work ethic. Her idol is Jasmine Ocean. That's who she shapes herself on. If she can win the amount of titles that Jasmine had, she's got a very, very good career in front of her. This is this young man, hard worker, lovely family boy. I remember travelling on the bus in Klagenfurt in Austria with him and his mum and having chats with them on our daily way to the great sports hall there in Klagenfurt, Austria. Really nice lad. And Linnea, a terrific girl as well. Always ready for a chat and an interview. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Mistake there. There was a little too much angle, but just had to recognize to either check the ball or slow it up a little bit. Decision time now, and looks like they're going to go offense here.
I've just noticed their shirts are the same, Eric, and they've got the Swedish flag on one sleeve and the American flag on the other sleeve, which is very nice. It's close. It's very close. It's not close enough, though. It was John that missed that 4-ball. Gave the youngsters the chance. And now Liu Shasha with a chance to finish it off. Finish what she started. The hill already, Eric, is looking a little bit ominous in this opening set, but they did have a chance, so they can gain a bit of confidence from that. The youngsters had the chance at winning. It was just that misplaced positional shot on the 10, and I think, Eric, I'm right in saying, I think it's because, I was just going to mention the short bridge hand that he has. Very, very little cue overhang, which is good on those kind of soft little shots that he played there to get to the 10, but he still had that big follow through on the soft shot, and that's what put more pace into the cue ball.
I think so, and he gets in this habit of wanting to drop his elbow so much that it's tough to slow the cue down sometimes. It's similar to what Federer Gorst does, but just overplaying it a little bit. It's something to look at in the future. Because there's players that drop their elbow, but on a softer shot like that, they won't drop it much.
I agree.
Like you're saying, it just kind of shortens the follow through a little bit if you're not dropping down that much. Good contact from John. 2-ball down. Nothing on the 1.
Interesting to watch the dynamic here. So look, she's gone to John Mora there for a little bit of help, a few ideas. Two minds are better than one sometimes. I'm not sure about this. One and the 10 in their eye line. Nothing to lose on the hill.
Yeah, cue ball's just kind of playing off to the bottom right, so they'll avoid that one. 6-ball's kind of in the way of crossing over to the left long rail with the cue ball. I don't mind trying to cut the 1 into the 6 here and bring the cue ball back near the 5.
Yeah. Push out is considered a shot, so it's John's shot next as Shasha played the push out. Yeah, good call, Eric. It's exactly what you said. Good chance to go airborne at this though.
To see how much the 6 is over the corner pocket. Not quite enough to guarantee making it if there's contact. Might actually call the 1 instead of the 6.
Now, what did she call? She called the 6. Good shot, linear.
Great
Terrific jump.
Still in tough here. I think the cue ball can miss the 10 going forward. Both top pockets blocked for the 3. Didn't really have much else, just putting Lydia on a good spot to play safe. 4 and the 5 can serve as blockers here. She's going to stun between the 8-9 maybe. Shot.
Yeah, playing ahead of her years there. Smart shot. Well controlled. But this young lady is really some kicker, I can tell you. She really is one of the best I've seen. Wow. Almost, Eric.
Yeah, I'd be a little bit interested to hear about her backstory if anybody knows, because there was a period of about 5 years where she didn't play in many international tournaments at all. Could have been playing a bit of hay ball. But I think there was a period of time when Chinese players just weren't leaving the country very much, kind of pandemic related. She's back now. Great player to watch. Just trying to run into the 4 or the 10 there, missed them both. Another jump shot for Hjelmström here.
I'll put your question out there, Eric, to one of my friends from Chinese Taipei who knows everything about all the Chinese and all the Taiwanese players. Whether he'll get back to me straight away or not, I'm not sure. They are an hour ahead of me where I am in Thailand. 7:10 in the morning for me, so 8:10 in China. If I hear anything, I'll let you know. In the meantime, you should be considering that question that I asked you as well. Only 4 women have ever retained the 9-ball title. Have you thought of any of them yet?
Well, I was going to say both of the Fishers. Both dominant players over the course of the last 25 years.
Well, only one of them has. Which one are you going to choose?
I'll try Allison.
Yeah, correct. That's one of them.
It's one.
3 to go. You can play at home as well, guys. answer already for you. And have a listen to this. She got married. She married the poison boss. And that the guy that owns Poison Cues. So there you go. Lovely bit of insight for you guys.
It's an American player?
No, he's not a player, I don't believe. He's just married to the Poison boss.
Sorry, you're talking about the woman married the poison boss? She's from the States?
No, Shasha Liu.
Oh, sorry.
You
okay.
you asked me what happened to Shasha Liu for
Okay.
a few years.
Okay.
So I asked my
Yeah,
friend, and that's the answer. She got married to the Poison boss.
Interesting.
Come on, Eric, keep up. Referee Greg Crowdis, I should say rather, from New Zealand. Hard at work. Now then, what a semi-final this would be. Sorry, what a match it would be, even if we could just watch it now. Savannah Easton and Jason Shaw are up against Nina Tordvand and Arseny Sevastianov. Of course, Jason Shaw and Arseny were the two players who battled out in that semi-final in the Philippine Open, Eric, where Jason Shaw missed that 9-ball straight in 9 to win the match. And then Arseny went on to lose the final against David Al-Qaedi. Back to this one. Straight into the second set. Those balls didn't break very well, did they, Eric? A little bit of a slug rack there.
8 balls below the side pockets. Hit with decent power. It was a cut break, so it's not going to spread the balls as well. But definitely the rack, a bit of a factor there.
But at least the 10 didn't move. That's on the plus side. He's a tall lad, just can't reach this.
Looks like the 3 might have room past the 5. It does, it's a runnable rack.
Yeah, it's great to see
Looking to get
youngsters
off to a
playing.
good start here.
I mean, didn't really do too much wrong, did they, Eric, in the first set? Not really. 2 break and runs, of course, against them. That never helps.
Yeah, just overran the 10 on that one position. Would have been one error they'd look to clean up, but not too many missed balls. I think Payne can avoid the 5 going down to the short rail here.
Extension.
Cue ball's kind of playing back into the 8 in that case.
3 hole, side pocket.
Just going to play safe. Just worried about too much traffic coming back towards the 4.
Just notice his glove. You can hardly see it because it's camouflaged, Eric.
Caught the point there, but didn't hurt him. Not as much distance as he would have liked. I believe the 10's available with a carom, but he might call it in the bottom right. So he'll call the 3, bottom left, pardon me, for the 10.
hit the 10 first.
Yeah, good chance now for Hjalmarström and Bride. Bit of traffic moving back towards the 6 off the 5. See what kind of angle they get and how they can manage that.
See the loose grip there, look, on the back of the cue. Hand opens up, letting the cue do the work. She uses that loop bridge, Eric, doesn't she, off the rail, which I find a little bit strange. Just puts that extra bit of height on the cue ball.
Yeah, it's a little uncommon. Filipinos like to use that bridge.
Caught that very thin. A lot thinner than I think he wanted to. Got a helpful little flick off the 9 there, which I think has taken away the potting angle. Just mishit that. The jump stick is out. She's going all in here, and this young lady can jump, believe me, up on her haunches. Like a praying mantis.
Might need a bit of left spin to hold behind the 9 here. Pretty manageable save.
Oh, has it leaked out enough? Anxious look from Johnny Mora. I think it's on, Eric, but what about the cue ball?
Yeah, tough to get position. I think he might be just going off the table with the cue ball here.
Long opening rack in this second set. You don't mind how long they take if you win them. It's when you battle for so long and lose the rack that it can dampen your confidence a little bit.
Brian can run the cue ball into the 10 here and push it towards the bottom right. Small chance of the 10 going in. He's got the left edge. More safe coming now. Cue ball behind the 10 would be a pretty good trap.
Extension.
See a few of you guys talking in the chat about the shirts of Hjalmarström and Payne McBride. They're not actually American shirts, they're American-Swedish shirts. If you look on one sleeve, there's the blue and yellow flag of Sweden, and on the other, the stars and stripes of the US. So, kind of cool.
I definitely like it. I mentioned in the previous tournament, I think each team should have their own jersey, and I think it will evolve to that eventually.
Yeah, I mean, ones that have played together a lot have them, don't they? Alex Kazakis and Kelly Fisher both have the same shirts. They've actually just got a new sponsor for their shirts.
Ball and handbrake finally coming for Moore and Liu. Good chance here to take back the lead.
I know for a fact, Eric, that their shirts were actually sent to Florida so that they'd be there waiting for them when they got there. I think this could become really big, this tournament. I think we'll see 64 teams before too long, 32 at the moment, playing for a first prize of $40,000. Not bad, 20K each.
Yeah, I think the difference in billiards doubles is that the game doesn't play that much different. I mean, when you're playing tennis doubles, you don't get as much offensive play. You're kind of chipping the ball around the court a little more. But playing doubles in this game doesn't really change anything, and the dynamic of the mixed doubles is very interesting as well. So I would look for them to continue with this format, and I think it'll gain popularity as the series goes on.
Yeah, we actually had our first ever, well, it's the first ever in the world, isn't it? The World Championships of men's doubles, won by Taiwanese Wu Kun Lin and his partner. It was a Predator event, and I'm sure that'll be back next year, Eric. Very, very popular. I'd like to see a women's doubles as well. That would be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
For sure. Yeah, John Moore and his partner Alex Pagulayan coming in second in that inaugural doubles tournament.
Plenty of movement, 9 balls on its way. And a look at the one as well, Eric. This could be interesting. 4 is a little bit awkward, as is 3. But they all have a pocket.
Yeah, John's had good results on the break in this match. 3 for 3 so far. See the full fundamentals of Liu on display here. Expect her to stay very still over this shot, even though there's power involved. Very nice.
Smooth as silk. Shasha. Great name as well. Liu Shasha. See the difference in stroke there. Just put that little bit of oomph into it. It wasn't smoothness on the stroke. It was a little bit too much speed at the back rather than accelerating through.
Yeah, shot was just a little straight. Had to hit it at real high speed. Tough one for McBride here. Ball's kind of playing behind the 7. I don't even think it's possible to hit it light enough to hold behind the 7, so he's gonna have to go all the way to the short rail if he wants to stay on offense here. Wise decision there. position was too tough. No guarantee that anything was going to be easy enough on the 3.
Always has a smile on her face, Linear. I really do enjoy watching her. Enjoy watching this young lady as well.
Extensions?
There you see, once the blue 2 over behind the 7, cue ball down behind the 6-4. Oh, she's gone the other way, unless that's what John meant.
Yeah, still no offense here for Hjalmarström. Ideally, she'd like to get the cue ball back near the 5-7. She can do that with a fair bit of left spin. Might be able to get behind the stack of 4. The cue ball. Good shot. John's going to take a shot at the 10 here, it looks like. Jump available. The kick will give him an outside shot at the 10.
Yeah, may play this with some pace. Doesn't want to leave the 2 anywhere near the 10. Oh, cue ball.
Second ball in the hand. Chance now for McBride and Hjalmarström, and they'll be wanting to get all the way out here. 4 balls not in an ideal spot. They're looking at how to navigate around that right now. Looks like it does pass the 8. They get on a small enough angle on the 3 to just move to the right a little bit. Too much angle to hold. It's a little too much. Might have to go into it.
Yeah, I actually liked going into it more than trying to hold it, to be honest, but it's gone as it can do, Eric. Whenever you're going into a ball, it can go wrong, can't it?
Still come around 3 rails here. Play the 5 in the right middle, but he's called the 10. Two-way shot, cue ball behind the 6. Interesting developments. I think McBride and Hjalmarström will want to try to keep more on Liu off the table a little more than that last shot. See if it works out here. Tough to get back towards the 5, even if she does kick the 4 in. Nothing on again.
Messy again, Eric, isn't it? But a nice hook available here.
Go.
Not sure about that shot.
Thick.
Thought she could have gone the other way. Eric held the cue ball behind the 8. Take that. That's what you get for not getting.
Sorry, Mark. They are going to have the short rail here. Pretty high percentage hit. leave this one safe if it doesn't go in. There's the break.
They are winning safety exchanges, aren't they? As you would expect, more experience. Shasha's kicking ability is something special.
Natural position here for Mora. Kind of looking to get a little straight on the 6 where he's not running into the 10 and not too far away from the 7. Smartly played into the angle there to try to get that small angle. Overran it a little bit.
She'd had a quick look at the 10 there. Obviously not going for the 10, but how's she going to get position all the way around? Oh, just played it
Choosing to leave
simple.
this. Can you get out to a comfortable lead again in the second set now? He's hit that well, Mark. Just okay.
Yeah, had a little moment there though, Eric, where I thought, hold on a minute, it could just slide past a 10. But it's okay. And just to double the lead, Eric, in the second set, it's looking a little bit dangerous for the youngsters. Now 2-0. Now, have you had any thoughts, Eric, on another 3 of the ladies that have retained the 9-ball title? You've got one, Alison Fisher.
Yeah. I was thinking about Ga-Young Kim, who hasn't been playing anymore in the last 10 years. She's playing 3-cushion now, but she was dominant for a long time.
Yeah, correct. I've never actually heard
It's
of
tough.
one of them.
Yeah, it's tough on the rest.
I'll give you a clue. There's one that isn't too far away from us right now. Breaking off. That's a pretty good clue, isn't it?
Huh. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. Yes, we'll go with the player breaking. Yeah.
Yeah. Leo Shasha, of course. So you've got one more to get. And I'll be very surprised if you do get it, but your knowledge of players is better than mine, I'll admit. 2-ball down. Is there a look at the one here, Eric? Is the potting angle on? It looks like it is.
Yeah, he's going up for the position on the 3. Gonna have a decision whether to play the 4-7 combo or the 4 on the side. It's possible to get all the way below it and play in the top right. So what kind of angle they get here on the 3. I think it's gonna have to be a combo now. Fair bit of right spin here. Hold over on the right side of the table. There's a 2-rail path back to the side of the corner. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Eric, can't she go a little bit, come back down the left-hand side of the table, side cushion, a short cushion, side cushion, swing it over for the 4 into the same pocket?
Yeah, it's just the speed has to be perfect. She's crossing the angle a little bit. But there's a pretty decent landing zone, even if you don't get perfect, where safes will be high percentage from that area on the table. Just a little short mark. Banks lying a little long. It's called it though.
Yeah, I think he can straighten this up.
Shot there. Doesn't look like the 5's available past the 8, but she can draw the cue ball to the right of the 9. It's always going to be a tough match for Hjelmstrom and McBride here. They got in a couple times with ball in hand, but tough layouts. Just couldn't quite get that tight cue ball movement or breakout type shot they needed to get through the rack.
A big turning point was that 9 to 10 position, which Payne just slightly overhit. And then Linear tried to bank the 10, didn't get it. Charlie, who stepped up and made it. It's kind of been a little bit of an uphill battle since then, Eric.
Three rails around now.
To get on the hill, double hill for the match. They've bossed this match for sure. Punished every mistake that McBride and Hjelmstrom have made. But they seem to be having fun out there, that's the main thing.
Yeah, I would expect Payne to play most of the Pro Billiards series in the States this year, and if Linnea comes over, they can be a strong team going forward.
Marco Twitcher and Wang Ling going well again. They had a good tournament, of course, at the last one. And 2-1 up against Alex Montpellier and Zhu there. There's a real battle going on between Ina Kaplan with partner Stefan Kasper against Chao Che-Yu and Konrad Jusicin from Poland. Didn't notice many Polish players here this time, Eric. I know Konrad's here, and so is Viktor Zelensky.
Yeah, usually about 7 or 8 of them. Possible there's something going on in Europe right now.
I think it's the Polish Championships are going on, I think I read somewhere. 10 on the move.
Have to try to get something going here. Tough on the pocketing, but she can draw the cue ball over into the 3-9. High percentage chance to get on the 2 in that case. Payne's possibly talking about playing the cue ball behind the 4-5. I really like trying to make something happen though.
We've had lots of existing partners, shall we say, playing together. Tyler Steyer and Margaret Pfefferlo, the Steyer. We also have Aloysius Yap and Silviana Liu playing together in this tournament. Robbie Capito and Sir are an item as well. But on the flip side of that, I'm just wondering if any relationships might blossom whilst playing as doubles partners together.
It's definitely possible.
Well, did they call that? Certainly did. What a shot, Eric.
It's on the 2 to the corner.
Worthy of any highlight reel, that shot. I'd love to see that one again. Has such a good temperament, she does. Always so calm and relaxing. Some players are just lovely to watch, aren't they? This is interesting. Jumps right-handed, Eric.
Yeah, he's told me he still struggles with that. Great shot again. Look at this sequence here. And on the 3 now, Mark. Yeah, he told me he struggles just a little bit with... Sorry, Mark. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, mark down the whole rack as a highlight reel, the way it's going.
Yeah, he's mentioned a couple times that he just struggles with getting enough power. Ooh, it's gone wrong on the 4 here. With his left hand, as far as braking and jumping. Just feels like he needs maybe used to elevating a little bit more with his right hand.
He's jumping left-handed.
Now he's going to jump left.
We're seeing a full array of shots from Mr. Smooth. Oh, what a shame. That would have been some rack, that would. Had they have run it out then, Eric.
Yeah, probably one of the best chances of the match here for McBride and Hjelmerstrom.
Oh no.
He was focused about how he wanted to run into the 9 there.
See, that's so often, Eric, don't we, where a player is trying to do something special with a cue ball, like cannoning into the 9 there. And just went across the ball slightly. So this could be the match now. They could have just played their final shot.
Looks like the 7 will have to be played in the side, but not much cue ball movement towards getting good on that.
Some tasty battles coming up tomorrow in the doubles. Seo Sarah and Robbie Capito up against Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis and Kristina Zateva and Georgi Georgiev, all Bulgarian pairing there up against Kristina Tkac and Dimitris Lukatis. So could be the closing moments here. The score, I don't think, is a fair reflection of how the game has gone. They've had their chances. Linear will be concentrating on the Women's World 9 ball, where I think she's right up there with the chance, as much as anyone, reaching the semi-finals of the juniors. She'll be feeling good, Eric. So this 10 ball and a real quick match. Well done. Handshakes all round. It's not to be for the youngsters, Payne McBride and Linnea Holmstrom. It's the experience of Shasha Liu and John Moore. Just one more thing to clear up, Eric, before we go. Did you remember who was the fourth lady to retain the Women's World 9-ball title?
No, you got me stumped.
It was, it was Robin someone. I can't remember her surname now.
Oh, Robin
Anyway,
Bell or Robin Dodson, maybe?
Robin Bell. That's the one. You got it right at the last time. Look, the table looks like a cue shop. I wonder if they're going to start selling their cues. Hopefully not, but they're in the right place. Jacksonville, Florida, the home of Predator. We'll have more action for you guys tomorrow from 11 a.m. Thank you so much for your company today. I'm off to bed. See you tomorrow.